Hi everyone and welcome. I hope y'all are having a good day, a good night. Hopefully wherever you are, whatever time it is, you're having a good one. I'm here, we're live and we're about to get started on a bunch of different stuff. But while we kind of wait and try and do different things, I'm just going to try and grab up my notes here for everyone to kind of look at with me. I'm going to grab on my pink pen and kind of keep going. Hey, Allie. Hi, Cameron. Welcome to the stream. Bratty Becca, welcome. Yeah, how are y'all doing today? Oh my gosh. I know I had some stuff going on earlier today. I got 2 videos out, and then one of them was actually a premiere. So if you're here from there, welcome. Otherwise, just welcome. I hope y'all are having a good day. Yeah, just in time coming home from walking the dogs. That's perfect. Hi, Brienne. Hopefully you're doing good today. I hope everyone's got your stuff ready, who and what's and where's whys. I got my I got a new emotional support tea today. Today is what do we got? I think it's a honey something. I don't know. It's really good. It's really good. So that's what my emotional support tea is today. And yeah, that's what I got. And my coffee mug is when things go wrong, just yell plot twist and keep on moving is what it says. Do I still have that cough from hell? Oh no, you're good, Bratty Becca. Do I still have that cough? Yeah, I still have that cough. It sucks. I'm much better than what it was. Yeah, hi Allie. Yeah, you've been excited. It was never watching. It's actually never watching. I was actually watching the video and went, yeah. I've never. Okay, so for people who are here from Amberlyn or not from Amberlyn, you kind of do feel bad for her in the sense of like it seems like her brain and how it operates is just so different, which it's not a bad thing. It's just the processing of things, and we've never, and we've just never, and she's just hasn't been able to take the time to essentially process things, I believe. Again, there's a bunch of stuff going on, but with the opportunity she's been given, we do hope that she would. She hasn't done much with it, so it's like there's also a ton of other stuff there too. She's just, it's really sad, but yes. Yes, Cameron. I actually have this honey that I have. It's been sitting in my thing for about a year. I'm not sure. I'm probably gonna get it out, but it's ginger, honey, and cinnamon sticks, and it's like been infusing for over a year. Yeah, Brienne. Yeah, she does seem to be a very lost soul. So yeah, Cameron. I'm gonna probably grab out that I'm gonna grab out that which is yeah. Speaking of, I actually might go grab some of that really quick to put into this tea that I have here while people just come in. Just letting you know, I am still here. We have all these people that that I am planning on going in tonight. I don't know who y'all are most like excited about, but I'm really excited about Jack Antonoff. I don't know why. There's something off. But I will be right back. I promise. Hello, hello, I am back. I thought I would show you guys what sort of concoction I've got, but this right here is my tincture of if shit's really bad, this is what I put in it. It's got lemon slices in it, it's got ginger slices in it, it's got cinnamon sticks in it, all with honey. So yeah, it's not showing up the absolute best, and that's been simmering for like a year. So if that doesn't work, then I don't know what's gonna work. So I got some of that in here, and we will do our dangdest. I haven't actually tried it because I almost forgot about it. So, Kamran, I thank you so much for reminding me that I've had this. It does smell really good, Becca. It does smell really, really good. And like I said, it's a tincture of a bunch of different stuff from honey, and it's good. It's been a while though. I know I released it before because, like, again, I haven't actually opened it for about a year. So it's essentially just been sitting in its juices for a year. Lemon, ginger, cinnamon sticks. So it's an it's so ugh, it smells really, really good. It smells a lot like lemon because I like lemon. Speaking of, I probably should make up another batch of this, but I'm really excited. So that's some fun things that I got. It's just I wonder if I could put that in a candle and like I could just have that aromating like throughout my apartment. It would be really nice. So yeah, that's kind of my tincture, and I had kind of actually forgot about it. So yeah, you don't need to get hungry. It doesn't. Oh my gosh, it's not a hungry sort of thing. It's like I don't know what you would call this. It smells good. I know. Yeah. But otherwise, how's everyone? Are y'all excited for tonight's readings on Taylor Swift and her friend group? Because hot diggity damn. I haven't heard much about Taylor, but we all know what's going on with Blake Lively and everything going on there. Selena Gomez is now getting into like little side things here and there. I don't know. Are we ever going to hear about Britney Mahomes ever again? And then there's a few people that like I actually didn't know about. So, uh, yeah. Yeah, Cameron, justice for Jim. Yeah, I don't think Jim was that bad of a person. Honestly, it just feels like two people, right people, wrong time. Just different opinions on different people, places, and or things. So, yeah. And then Allie, yeah, yep. I still want this as a candle now. It'll be great. So looking at my list here, we have Selena Gomez, we have Blake Lively, we have Zoe Kravitz. I put Ice Spice on here because we have been seeing here. You want to know if she still? Oh my gosh! You want to know if she still talks to Harry? Honestly, that's not a bad idea to maybe look into. Well, yeah, thanks, Brianne. Yeah. We try and do a couple different things, and I try and do different like readings because not every group likes the same stuff as well. So I'm gonna put in Harry question mark. Harry question mark because we'll be looking into a few people and with such kind of going on. But I think the big ones that I wanted to hit in this reading were kind of some of the bigger names that we all know about. But then I was also going through like there's people who are like part of her it seems like inner circle within like the entertainment industry. There's some that are more like, oh, let's go hang out. And then there's other ones where I'm like, I don't even know if they're still friends at all. So, yeah. Yeah, Allie. Yeah, I normally avoid reading things about Taylor. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Braddy Becca. You post a lot about me on your Discord channels. Well, thank you. I got some really cool readings coming up. I think I have some stuff at the British Royals coming out. One's coming out tomorrow. And then I have a members only video that I just posted. You know, that whole like rumor of like, hey, the Queen and Prince Philip. What's with these children disappearing around them, allegedly? So I did a reading on that, and I'm like, yeah, that has to go in. That had to go to members only because it got a little spicy. So that was fun. So if you are part of the Sunbeams uh, level, you get access to that. And then I do plan on doing a live stream here in 2 weeks for members only. So if you're part of the membership, whether you're part of Sunrays or Sunbeams, keep an eye out on the community tab for your members. I'm going to be putting a poll up there for community for reading ideas. So I have that coming up as well for people. So, and then next week, if you guys are into Liam Payne, in One Direction, we're going to be doing an update on them as well. So that's kind of some of the announcements that I have for today. Whether that's a lot of announcements, no announcements, where you're like, hey, I just want to kind of get into the reading. We have a good time. I try and do a bunch of different stuff. I'm just going to go to here before I forget stuffs. So, and then Seven Smith. Who is Kelvin Harrison and Aaron Pierre? Who are they? I just honestly, who are they? I don't know who they are. Because I can add them to my list. I do have a list, mind you. I actually do have a full list that I am putting stuff together with. So I will add them to my list. So, but I don't know who they are. Yeah, Kelvin Harrison. Is that like Ford Harrison's son? And Aaron Pierce relationship. And we do everything in pretty and pink over here. Oh, Calvin was an old boyfriend of Taylor. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Allie. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Allie, if you like honestly, if you can, you can. If you don't, if you can't, if you can't, you can't. That's completely fine. I know sometimes there are people I know some people do gifted membership sometimes. So I don't know if like you have your thing set to receiving gifts. I think that's something you can do as well. Yeah, Seven Sis movie actors. Okay, thank you. All right, I just want to. I really wish I could, and this is super weird. Like, I don't know, man. Um. So I have been trying to do this for a while, and here's what I'm gonna do for everyone here. Let me grab out the handiest of dandiest keyboards, and I want to actually do something for you guys. And I would love to be. We're gonna try and figure out what direction do we want to start it off in tonight. So, what do we want to start with? And I want to take a look with, are we going to do it with like her personal connections? I want to go with more music friends. And then I want to go with her footballers, friends. Essentially, friends in the box. So that's, yeah. Okay, so I have that going there. So I do have a poll running, and I'm going to see where do you guys want to kind of start. So, yeah. And going through stuff. Okay, movie actors, yeah. I know, Brienne. It's a good time. I got a couple of things going on. And again, like I keep trying this, and I might just have to email something because currently, like, there's this thing of like I should be able to how do I put this? Like, I should be able to like gift memberships as like a person who like runs a channel, but I don't know like why I can't, because I haven't been able to like gift people memberships, because you can do it if you have like a membership tier under like $5, and I have a membership tier that's under $5. So I've been trying to figure that out. I just need to essentially like, I don't know, contact YouTube to figure out what that is, because I would love to be able to give back to you guys. But alas, it's not an option that I have been given, and I'm trying to figure out why not. So it's just something I've been trying to figure out. And honestly, if anyone who's like, if there's a like another creator or someone out there that like actually knows like what they're doing and like can help me with that, I would be so thankful, because I've been trying to figure it out on my own and with people out there. So yeah, I've been trying. I don't know, I haven't figured out how to do it yet. So alas, as we continue to do things, we will do the things, but alas, they don't allow me to do the things. So again, something that's coming up, we're gonna do it. We're gonna have a good time. Just all right, all right, all right. I almost am ready here to start the readings, and we're gonna give the poll here a little bit more time, so everyone can be a part of this. So I'm gonna grab this off a screen here really quick. I'm gonna see, can I do it like this? Can I do this? Done. Hmm. I don't know. This is weird. I haven't been able to figure it out. I'm going to have to email YouTube to figure it out. But alas. So I'm going to give the poll here another 3-ish or so minutes, and then we're going to start her off. But with that, then, yeah. Because I know there's a lot of people, places, things just going on. But yeah, I don't know. Has anyone been hearing about the latest Taylor Swift news, or has she kind of been on the like down low? She's kind of been keeping stuff to herself for the most part, because I haven't heard too much about her. And typically, I mean, I know it's right after Super Bowl season, so like right after Super Bowl season, like people, like things kind of just have died down a little bit because of, well, she's not there, she's busy, and now she doesn't have her Eras tours, so you kind of just wonder what she's a little bit up to every once in a while. So, yeah. All right. What other decks do I got? Should I grab this one out today? Do I need this one? Nah. What do I need to bring out today? This one? Yeah, we'll grab Ye Old Reliable. Oh, come on. Yeah, I could definitely see that Taylor's hiding to get away from her Blake PR nightmare, because Blake just seems to be like, wee woo, everything's kind of just like calming down like crazy for her right now. So then I'll grab out this one just on standby, just in case. So, all right, 2 more minutes yet, and then we'll kind of get started into this reading. Oh, thank you, Bratty Becca. Oh, thank you for gifting a membership. I really thank you. Like, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah. Oh, yay. Okay. So, I'm going to grab out some cards then. And it's looking like we're going to get personal connections first. So, how I classify personal connections are the people who are kind of been really close to her, but and like, I see these as like not the box friends, but these are like the people who are really close to her. So, the first ones that I would put down there would be Selena Gomez, who's really big. I want to put Ashley Avignone, Avignone, which is her childhood best friend. And then I also then want to do And then the other one I'm going to do in with that is I am going to do Blake Lively. So, yeah. Oh, yes, yeah. I'm, you used our love sign. Oh, yes, love. Show all the love for all the beautiful emojis. I really want to make a tinfoil hat emoji because we go to tinfoil hat town a lot over here. So I might actually, and I want to get a shady shenaniganery like the shenanigans type of emoji as well, so we can be like shade. So okay, so we have Selena, then we have Blake, and then we're also gonna do Ashley. So yeah, so let's get into it. I know what's really in those texts between Blake and Taylor. I didn't. Okay, can you guys explain to me what's going on with the Blake and Taylor? I have not been keeping up. What do you mean that there's text messages now? I'm so like, are you telling me that there's text messages between Blake and Taylor regarding like it ends with us like lawsuit, or I'm gonna make a tinfoil hat for my Discord. Yes. No, do a tinfoil hat for your Discord. It'll be good. It'll be a good time. Please. I know I'm gonna be making one for this. Also, I know yeah. So a dumpster fire too. Honestly, yeah. That's what my suns are for. I think there's a sun in there, and it's like my anxiety sun, and like I think that's available for y'all. Wait, what? What do you mean that there's text? Okay, so I know what reading I'm going to be doing. That should be coming out this weekend. What's in those text messages between Taylor and Blake? I am going to be doing that video. I had no idea that was a thing. So I'm going to be doing that video this weekend. That should be out on Saturday. I had no idea, y'all. What the heck? So, okay. Hi. Oh boy. So let's kind of get into this then with I want to take a look with Selena, and let's take a look with Selena and Taylor first. Because again, we're going to do those big ones, says. Oh, the judge said they will keep Taylor's text confidential, but once the trial begins, they will be admitted into evidence publicly. Oh, shnikes. That is not good. Blake should settle now. Yeah, I don't know why they're dragging this out. I'm going to have to do an update on this because this is kind of getting dragged out pretty big. Yeah. So, me either, Amy. I had not heard of that either. So, let's take a look then. Let's get into this, shall we? All right. Selena Gomez and Taylor Swift. Let's take a look at their general energy first. See how they're doing, see what's going on, the such, and other things. So, but quick reminder before we get into this whole shenaniganery tonight. Remember, everything I'm saying is all alleged and for entertainment purposes only. No facts, y'all. Just my opinions, psychic downloads, and the such. So if you want to use what I'm saying to help form your own thoughts, opinions, and conclusions, please do so. If you don't want to, you do not have to. So without further ado, then, y'all, let's get into Taylor and Selena. All right. So, Taylor and Selena, what's kind of been going on with their relationship dynamic? How are they doing right now? Oh boy, they're pointing at fingers at one another. It's like, no, it's you. No, it's you. No, it's you. No, it's you. There's a lot of finger pointing between the two of them. Also, it seems like there's a new cycle starting for them in their relationship. Why is this? Good luck, good opportunity. Interesting. And what I'm actually being drawn to more is the number 10 on this card rather than the actual Wheel of Fortune. And this is like, because it's coming to an end. Things are coming to an end for this relationship. Tens are about endings and beginnings. It's the number 0, right? Reminds me of the Fool card as well, where it's like new beginnings, new things are starting. Each one of them has like a different path in life that they're going, it feels like. Because the financial influences here. Has Taylor been kind of like accusing Selena of like, you're not around anymore, you're getting married, you're committing to one another? And then there's also like Selena pointing back at Taylor being like, don't you want to be married? Don't you want to do this? Don't you want to do that? Like, what's going on? Why is he dragging his feet? Why are you dragging your feet? Like, this is like kind of messy a little bit, in the sense of like, each one of them are like calling one another out for things, but there's also like a level of like, why commitment and marriage and taking things to the next level for both of their lives. On hopes and fears here, we just want you to each other to see a new perspective of why we're doing the things that we're doing. This just looks like a giant transition within their relationship. And how they're doing. It's like what they were doing before isn't occurring now. It's completely different. The unseen obstacles here. Both of them are changing within their lives, but when they get back together, they fall into old habits and old patterns, and they cannot change their relationship dynamic, even though they themselves are changing on a very like they're changing. They're just changing, but their relationship isn't changing. So it's like they both go back into old mean girl habits. Also, looking at the two of them here with the Strength card reversed, it's given me the sense of neither one feel confident in this relationship anymore. Also, from what I've been gathering, it's neither, oh boy, neither one knows how to not back down. Well, yeah, that's part of it. Like, neither one knows how to back down per se, but there's like, in like this instance, it feels like neither one knows how to be the bigger person. Neither one knows how to be the bigger person and to kind of throw their ego out the door and just be. It's like both of them have to be right when both of them can be right and both of them can be wrong. What's going for them? This is going to be coming under public scrutiny here soon, where I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing items or gossip columns come out being like, Taylor and Selena had a blowout fight. They aren't talking anymore. What caused it? Like, it's going to be those types of things. Like, this is going to be like some interesting stuff going on where it's like, Judgment Day is coming. This relationship is going to get scrutinized. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on where there's going to be items coming out saying, oh, Taylor and Selena aren't talking anymore because, or Selena walked out on dinner with best friend Selena Gomez. What's really going on behind the scenes? It's because these two are just fundamentally changing, but when they get together, they don't change. And like, it's mean girl behavior. Here in the past, the Fool, it's like, yeah, we had a good time. We weren't thinking, we were just good friends. But then here in the future, it's the world reversed. Things are coming up. People aren't going to be like, with the world reversed. True colors are going to be shown. It's not going to be, oh, who you are behind the camera and who you are in front of the camera. This is going to be, we're showcasing this out to the whole world. You don't get to be two different people no more. You have to just be one version of yourself. And I think that's going to be difficult for the both of them. Because it's like, who you are in front of the camera is who you are behind the camera, and that is going to be showcased. Does not matter. Both of these parties don't feel innocent in any way, but like they're both like, hey, like, what's kind of going on? So I'm going to put this to the side for now. And I'm going to grab out a deck that I don't bring out too often, but this is called the Shadow Love Tea Oracle. It's a massive, like, 100 card deck from Vibe About It, and I want to take a look at how does Taylor see Selena and how does Selena see Taylor. So Let's take a look at how does Taylor see Selena. I'm going to grab 3 cards for each. Well, that's 4, so whatever. And then we're also going to grab 3 cards for Selena. And how does Selena feel about Taylor? So I just need one more. Alrighty, here we go. So, Taylor's special. She got 4 cards. How does she feel about Selena Gomez? How does Taylor feel about Selena? Hold on one quick second. I gotta mute. I gotta see what the heck is going on. Oh, right, that was super weird. I just got a weird call. I'm so sorry about that, y'all. What the heck? Apparently people don't want me talking about this. Shoo. All right, so let's take a look here. How does Taylor feel about Selena? So we have Snooze Fest. Talks about mindless things with minimal substance. Superficial, conversationalist. Does not think outside the box. Complains about the same old, same old. Sorry about that. I'll let you all see that. 77. Then we have Wanderer. Openly flirts with others in front of significant other, touchy-feely, pretends to be single, leads other on, attention-seeking. Oh boy, Taylor. Bulldoze. Intimidating, aggressive behavior that leaves others feeling frightened and unsure of how to get their own way regardless of others. I'm just going to do this to make sure everything can be seen. And then the last one, we have Light Bulb. Comes to the realization of how they feel and what they want. Creates a plan to achieve it with actionable steps. All right. So looking at this, what this is giving me is Taylor is kind of seeing Selena as a one-trick pony, where it's like you're doing the same thing over and over and over again. Like who you were in the past is how you are in the present. Nothing has changed. So like you're trying to bulldoze through life, you're not taking accountability, you're just talking about the same stuff, you're complaining about the same stuff. And this is how Taylor is feeling about Selena, where it's like, I've been there through everything. I've tried to change. I've tried to help you see things in a new perspective, but it seems that you keep making the same mistakes over and over and over and over and over again, is kind of what this feels like. And it seems as though Taylor has felt that like some clarity has come to Selena as of late, and like she sees that, but at the same time, it's like, okay, are you going to actually do it this time, or are you just going to talk about it? And that's what it kind of feels like from Taylor and how she's feeling about Selena Gomez currently. So also, I am going to end the poll. So thank you everyone who voted. All right. So that's what I'm kind of seeing here for how does Taylor see Selena. So now, how does Selena feel about Taylor? Third party, secret affairs, rendezvous, cheating, secret emotions, multiple partners, secretly involved with others, refusing to choose. Oh, heck. Okay, Taylor. Okay, who's this third party? Is Taylor the third party? Or does Taylor have a third person that they're actually seeing on the side, not Travis? What? Sheep appears to be stronger than they are, hides their weaknesses, their true colors, and are revealed when times get tough or when challenged. Ooh. Oh boy. And then orbiting. Ghosts others but still interacts or views accounts via social media stories or posts. Gives others a false sense of hope or reconciliation. Okay, how does Selena see Taylor? She's seeing Taylor as the pick-me girl. It's like Taylor is the giant pick-me, where like you come off to be this beautiful, this bright, this shiny person who's always going to be and have everyone else's back. But in reality, and like you sit and like you talk a big game, but you don't walk a big game. Ooh. They're kind of feeling a little bit the same about one another. It's almost like they project on one another as well. Ooh, that was a big yes. But it's like, yeah, Selena sees Taylor as someone who is just like, get your shit together, girl. Get your shit together. Because it's like who you truly are, like on the outside, is not who you are on the inside. And you kind of let people walk all over you. And you're looking for external validation in a bunch of different locations rather than within yourself. And maybe you should get working on that. Where Taylor sees the exact same thing in Selena. So it's like the pot calling the kettle black, it seems like, in my opinion, from these two and how they feel about one another. So, I don't know. That's interesting how that dynamic is. So, now that we kind of went through that, what I want to take a look at is what is there just, when we're looking at both of them, what's kind of the future of their dynamic? Are they going to be good friends? Are they not going to be good friends? Excuse me. What are things that we're going to kind of need? What are things that essentially, what's kind of the future of this connection, this relationship that they do have? Like, we got to get through a couple of these. So I don't know if there's any other questions y'all want me to look at when it comes to Selena and Taylor, but I'm just going to take a look into their future, and then if y'all have any questions, let me know, and I will answer them here after that. So let's just take a look. What's the future of this connection between Selena and Taylor? The Lovers, I don't see them as friends much longer. Lovers card reversed. Why is this? Because of the star. There's going to be some major blowout between these two that might be happening over Instagram, unfollowing of people. This is going to be like all over the news. Because from a financial influence here, the Empress, is someone becoming a mom? Is someone becoming a mom? Is someone going to have kids? I know Selena's been talking about it, but I know she's been there's troubles with conception. Is Taylor going to become a mom? Like, there's some sort of like motherly type of energy here where it's like, I'm going to become a mom, so I have to cut you out of my life because I don't want this for my kid. Because the hopes and fears here, I'm going to be stronger. I'm going to make the right decisions. I'm going to be strong. I'm going to do what I can do. The unseen obstacle here, though, is I have to let go of this burden. And remember, Taylor and Selena, they're kind of cut from the same cloth. Both of them don't want to let go of this, but they also know they both need to. So the 10 of Wands here, it's like the struggle is letting go of this relationship, letting go of this burden. It's coming in and it's going to be gone because like, you need to go towards your happiness. Also, this is going to get exposed really, really hard. This is going to be a pretty messy public downfall of their relationship, even though they still really do care for one another, but it's going to be messy. It's going to be real messy. Because here in the past, we didn't look at our relationship any differently than we had them before. But here in the future, I can't invest in this anymore. I just can't invest in this anymore. Other information, big, giant, catastrophic downfall is incoming for this relationship. The Tower, F around and find out. Old shit's going to get brought up from the past, and their dynamic is going to be very much dissected between anything and everything, and the solution here is like, just let it all go. Let go of the money, let go of the fame, let go of that community that you've built up. You're going to have to go in that direction to be better for yourself and nurture yourself. So okay, Conran, how Selena will become a mom before Taylor. I can see that. I also loved that the Queen of Pentacles came out as well, where it's like, this is another mom card. Like, I'm nurturing, I'm building up that home, that family, and the such. So I think someone's going to become a mom or have like a little family of their own. How does Selena feel about Travis? We can take a look at that. It would be something if Taylor becomes a mom, but I know it does sound a lot like Selena wants to settle down and have that family. So, let's take a look here. Let's take a look at how does let's have a look at how all the friends view Taylor's public relationship, considering it seems as though I don't know if Selena I think Selena sees Taylor as a third wheel, or as third wheeling with someone, or there's a third party involved. So let's just see. How does everyone feel about her public relationship with Travis? So, hi Armando, welcome. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see. How does Selena feel about Travis? The judgment card reverse. She's like, you're one bad day away from having this all blow up in your face. Why is this? Because he's cheated on you. He's cheated on you. He hasn't treated you right. He's like, and she's like, you don't get to express yourself like how you truly are. Because like, he's just in it for like the money, the D, waving it all over town, the fame, the fortune. And then Page of Pentacles is like, yeah, he's just here for like, you need to invest in other things that are going to invest in you back. Travis isn't one of them. You're super unhappy with this relationship. Why are you still here? Like, okay, so like you want to be single, you want to go out and do things, but you really can't while he's here. Also, again, Taylor goes out and does her own thing too. It's like you're the pot calling the kettle black. Whatever you complain about Travis about, you're doing the exact same thing. Like Travis is the one who's getting caught cheating. Well, you just haven't been caught, but you're doing the exact same thing. Because here in the past, yeah, this is all a you're hot and heavy between the sheets type of energy here. And here in the future, I'm sorry, we just got almost every single freaking fire court card here. Yeah, this is all about passion. This is all about between the sheets. This is all about you sticking it to everyone else and trying something different and new. And the such. It's like, does she like Travis? No, he thinks she thinks that he's just a playboy that's going to break her heart and go do and say whatever he wants and not listen or actually put effort into this relationship. Because Taylor has already kind of stated, yeah, I'm already seeing other people. He's already seeing other people. We're kind of just doing this for the whole shebang. Like all it is just like a friends with benefits hookup sort of thing. But whatever, man, not my circus, not my monkeys, and that's kind of how Selena feels about it. So, oh boy, yeah, oh boy. All right, okay. Also, welcome the laziest bee, and it's Lathan. I know that is a thick deck. I love it. It's a thick deck though. Okay. Oh yeah, Cameron. Oh yeah, her notable return in 2026. Yeah, this whole next year is going to be a time, I think, of letting stuff go. People have been predicting Taylor getting pregnant. That's true. It's Lathan. I haven't seen any readers do that, but I have seen a lot of people put that in my comment section. I don't know. Like, I could see it. I couldn't. I don't know. This is weird. It's like, it's weird ass, it's a weird, I'll call it a weird ass time, but that's what I'm kind of seeing. So, oh my gosh. But that's kind of what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a huge downfall between her and Selena. So, all right. How do you guys feel? Anything else? Like, and I think at the end of this too, we're going to take a we're going to try and do a deeper dive. Nah, she is not going to have a kid with Travis. You know what though? Everyone calls Travis a meathead. Everyone calls Travis not, like, they call him, like, he's not that smart, he's not, like, this, that, or anything. I've read on Travis, I've actually done, like, a little bit of a deep dive on him before, and Travis is actually extremely intelligent. He's very, very smart. He has a very good business acumen. He's just a playboy. He's a smart playboy, though, which makes it even more dangerous. He's very smart. He knows what he wants and he knows how to get it. And I'll die on that hill. But that's just my own thoughts on Travis. So, he's not stupid, but, I mean, looking at Travis and then looking at Taylor, do I think they could have a kid? Yeah, I think they could. I don't think they want to, but they could. All right, so let's go to our next person. Let's take a look at Ms. Blake Lively. How is Blake Lively and Taylor doing? Let's see how Blake Lively and Taylor are doing, because these two are apparently they have text messages. They've got this whole lawsuit stuff. We've got songs. Like, there's everything going on with Ryan. So, oh yeah, let's see what's going on here with Taylor's friend group. So, yeah, Kamran. Yeah, Kamran, I've actually seen her, like, going with F1, someone in F1. I did that reading a while ago, but I've seen her marrying someone who's in F1. like an F1 racer, which is really weird. Does Selena and Blake Lively have beef? I don't know, Sudeep. I don't know. So let's take a look here, though, at Blake and Taylor. So what's going on with Blake and Taylor at the current moment? So again, let's just read on their general energy and then kind of go in from there. All right. So Blake and Taylor, let's see. What's their current energy here? The Hierophant. Well, they're stuck in the middle of everything. These two are two peas in a pod, kind of just stuck right where they're at, amongst higher ups, higher people. Why is this? The Fool card upright. So I would see these two as like, they're in a pretty solid connection currently. They're very solid. They're in a good place and the such, because they've been doing this for so long. They're just really good friends, and they've been here, they've been doing it, they're going along really, really well. However, there is a lot of issues coming right now when it comes to emotional balance. These two, when it comes to more of like the material side of their relationship, friendship, sharing things, there is an issue. It feels like you're going after my money, so we're going to have to protect me, and vice versa. There's also essentially what I'm feeling here is Blake doesn't have a lot of friends right now, and I think Taylor might be one of the only one who is still, and Taylor is still one of the only ones that's kind of still around her. However, but that bridge is getting thinner and thinner and thinner due to not stuff that Blake is doing, but stuff that Ryan is doing. Is this on Ryan or is this on Blake? It's weird because it's like Taylor's having to back away because of the bad PR, but she's still really close with Taylor is what it feels like. Temperance card reverse. It's like, I still want to have like emotions with you and help you through this process. Excuse me. Also, Kamran, what cards are you talking about? Are the ones on screen right now or no? Because the unseen or the hopes and fears here is the Empress card reversed, which is, I don't have the power. This is mom. What the heck is going on here? Why does it keep feeling that Taylor's gonna get pregnant? So Kamran, this is called the the Ghoulish Garbs Tarot, Major Arcana deck. That's what we got. Because also down here, the unseen obstacle, we want to keep our relationship hidden from the world. Like, we got to keep it going. They're staying the same, but we also can't have the world knowing about it. The unseen, like the negative influence, though, our relationship, our dynamic, our connection is being blasted out to the World Wide Web. A lot of people are looking at it. Yeah, what is, because this pregnancy card, I think, is going to be showing up a lot tonight. I just have a feeling, but, or this maybe could be Blake is having a fifth child. I mean, it could be Taylor, it could be Blake. We'll see what it actually is. But again, is someone having a fifth child now? Because, yeah, again, the sun, things are going to get exposed in this. Also, with this being number 5 as well, along with marriage, commitment. Are we going to see baby number 5 from Blake and Ryan? I don't know, because these two are still going to be good friends. They are just so good friends. I don't see that anytime changing yet. Here in the past, F around, find out, things are coming down. But you know what? They're still going through it with the whole lawsuit, and here in the future, they're going to still be friends. I don't see them not being friends, but they are going to be very isolated. They aren't going to be seen a lot out in public. This is going to be an under the rug relationship just due to PR, negativity, and the such. So that's what I'm seeing with this, and what's kind of going on with Blake and Ryan, and I should say with Blake and Taylor. They're going to be good friends, but they're just not going to be out and about anymore. So, oh my gosh, surprise twist, Blake is having Justin's child. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, Kamran, but why is it that in my reading that I did in August of 2025, mind you, or no, August of 2024. Like, I've been seeing Blake is not with Ryan. I don't know why. I have been seeing that since August. I don't know. I can't tell you how much other than that. And every time I've seen it, I keep seeing it over and over and over again. There's a third party, allegedly. All right. So next we're going to do what we always do here, which is going to be Taylor on the left, Blake on the right. How does they feel about each other? 3 cards each. I know, Kamran. If Kamran calls that, this is going to be wild AF. Again, I've seen it. People don't believe me. People don't believe me at all. Okay, so there's Taylor. I did. Oh no, Wendigos. I did. I am. Also, Ant's been seeing. I don't know if anyone here has watched Aphrodite. He did a reading not too long ago where he's been seeing a major scandal, a major celebrity scandal coming up here soon as well. So I'm not the only one who's seen it, but this is gonna get wild and way crazy soon. So let's take a look here. How does Taylor feel about Blake? How does Blake feel about Taylor? And go from there. So how does Taylor feel about Blake? Guidance. Seeks out readers or spiritual guidance instead of trusting their intuition. Doesn't believe what others say if it goes against what they believe. I didn't know Blake was such into the tarot and spirituality. Also, investigator. Investigates person's background, inquires about family and friends, over imposing curiosity, asks personal questions. And fighting. Starts fights over trivial matters. Creates a mountain out of a molehill. Breaks down self-esteem. Makes others walk on eggshells. Okay. Okay. Oops. But seeing this, how does Taylor feel about Blake? I think she's really seeing Blake as you're just trying to fight people over your insecurities. You're trying to find everything about everyone else. You're now using spiritual means to figure out stuff going on. I don't know. How much does Blake actually trust others around her? I'm hearing not much, but what I'm kind of seeing here is Taylor, when she looks at Blake, it's like, Blake, you're trying to fight all the wrong battles. Why are you doing this? So, oh, goodness gracious. She's just trying to fight all the battles. She's just trying to fight all the battles and win, even though she's not doing very well at it. And she's trying to do any means necessary to do so. That's how Taylor feels about Blake. Okay. How does Blake feel about Taylor? How does she see Taylor? Dreaming. Connected into the 5D, frequently tries to connect through dreams or uses astral projection, feels each other's emotions. What the heck? Trauma, drama. Constant issues with getting life back on track. Overwhelmed by pressures or restrictions of life. And beyond repair, tries to fix a broken relationship. Blind faith, refuses to seek the truth. Irrevocable damage, but refuses to move on. Okay. So, is this about Joe? No. Is this about Maddie? Oh, apparently we still got issues from Maddie, allegedly. Or just stuff going on with Travis as well. Because what I'm seeing here is, again, these two are on a spiritual level connected in some way. With Taylor over here looking at Blake with you're doing magical hoodoo, magical shenaniganery, and then Blake's over here yeah, you're coming into my dreams. So what in the world is going on here? Are these two witchy partners together? Allegedly, conspiracy, whatever. Because it also feels here that Blake sees Taylor as someone that's you're always in relationship issues. You're always trying to do this. You're always trying to do that. You're always trying to bring up past shit to apply it to the new stuff. And everything just seems to be going wrong all the time. So why do you keep bringing this stuff up if you kind of keep doing this? It's what's kind of going on? Okay. Taylor and Blake, y'all are like codependent in all the worst ways is what this kind of feels like. Where again, like they just can't get rid of each other. They can't get rid of each other. They won't stop. I won't stop. Okay, I can't remember which Miley Cyrus song that is, and I don't want to butcher it too bad for fear of backlash. So let's take a look then at what's kind of the future for their relationship. Oh god. I'm just reading the chat and it's like, surprise twist number 2. Blake has Justin's kid and then runs off with Taylor. Oh my gosh. The scandal. Also, if there's any other questions you want me to look into with Blake and Taylor, let me know while I'm kind of bringing up this, while we're kind of looking into the future of their relationship dynamic, as I'm kind of pulling that together right now. So, let's take a look-see here, shall we? Okay. What's the future of Blake and Taylor's relationship? I'm not seeing it changing too much. It's just going underground. 2 peas in a pod. Yes, they are 2 peas in a pod. All right, let's take a look. See what's kind of coming up. 6 of Wands, feeling loud, proud, in charge, going to be able to speak from the rooftops about what we want. Why is this? Because, someone, oh gosh, again, the mom card. I don't know why this keeps coming up here, y'all. Someone's getting pregnant. I don't care what anyone says, or if someone's pregnant already, or if there's a pregnancy coming. Like, this is weird. Is anyone else kind of weirded out by this now that we saw this with Blake, we saw this with Selena? Mom card's coming up quite a bit here. Because, yeah, it's like you get to be loud, proud, and in charge. Knight of Wands reversed. Like, do you even... Oh, boy. I want to say, do you even know who the baby daddy is? Like, what? Because over here with the material influence, it's like, this is shrewd business. Like, you're kind of not taking, like, a lot of emotions into this. Your hopes and fears. I want to be pregnant. And this could be just, like, pregnant with new ideas. This could be nurturing oneself and the such. Unseen obstacles, though, we're going to have to walk away. You're going to have to walk away from a situation that doesn't serve you anymore. To hide from the judgment, because we don't want judgment coming out on this relationship. However, this is still our home, our family, our foundation. Here, we're both strong. We still like each other. And here in the future, again, the Page of Wands. It's like saying one thing and doing another. Like, these two are going to have a big blow up. And then they're going to get back together. Blow up, back together. Blow up, back together. And there's going to be like a cycle. You know how Taylor does that with guys? It's going to be like her with friendships now. However, because these two just can't let go of each other. Because they are their home. They are their family. What's with this pregnancy? Oh, add Karlie Kloss to the friends list. I'll add Karlie Kloss to the friends list. Karlie Kloss. We'll add her in. Blake went to too many Eyes Wide Shut parties. Oh boy. Okay, so you know what? I'm actually going to take a look at how does Taylor... You know what? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do 3 cards. One is going to be how does Taylor feel about Ryan, and how does Blake feel about Travis? Because I think we're all curious about that, are we not? So, again... And I know spring is coming up, and spring can be, like, associated with, like, motherhood, the birth of new things. Like, that's kind of when things start to grow again, right? So, maybe. I don't know. But seeing this in the hopes and fears now twice? Come on now, y'all. Like, that doesn't just happen. All right. So, how does Taylor feel about Ryan? The World card reversed. He's a coward. He's hiding because he's lying about everything. And I just hate. And I'm just kind of over him. I'm burnt out by him. If there's anyone Taylor wants to really take down, it is Ryan. She does not like him. He thinks he's a snake. He thinks he lies about everything and the such. Looking over here at how does Blake feel about Travis. Seven of Swords. He's a sneaky MFer who's always trying to plan his next move. He's sneaky. He doesn't really have your best interest at heart, as he just has his in heart, and you're just trapped by this relationship that you're in. And she just seems like Taylor's trapped in this relationship with Travis, and he's a sneaky MFer that's kind of just going into the background and doing things that he wants to do. So that's what I'm kind of seeing for them, because hot diggity damn, they don't like either one of their partners. So, I mean, they can commiserate together. So, yeah. Okay. So that's what I have there. So next we're going to go into Ashley Avignone? I don't freaking know how to say things. Y'all, I'm from the Midwest. If it's not German, I probably don't know how to pronounce it. Or if it's a really weird name that, like, no one can pronounce. So, that's what I got. Oh my god. Cameron, you're taking me out with your comments. Must be in the air. Oh my gosh. So, let's just take a look here next at Ashley. So, Ashley is Taylor's best friend from childhood. So out of everyone, this might be like, I have a good friend. Like, I've been friends with like my best friend from childhood. What? Okay. Oh no, Wendigos. I have no idea what you're talking about. What are Dizzy Grizzlies? And do I want to look this up online is my question. Stay focused. I'm trying, Cameron. I'm trying. I feel like we're doing pretty good. We're keeping the pace. We're doing the fun things. We're doing the things. Do the tangs. I'm trying. We're keeping it moving as best we can. We have a lot of people to get through tonight. We're already through 2. See, we're doing good. We're already through 2 of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of the 10, see, we are 20% there. See, we're doing good. We made it 20%, and it's only the first hour. See, I think we got this. So, all right. So let's take a look here at Ashley Avignone. It is her childhood best friend. So, oh, okay. So let's take a look at Miss Taylor and her childhood best friend. What is going on here? What's their relationship dynamic like? I don't know, y'all. What? I don't know. Why does the Empress keep coming up, y'all? I'm just gonna grab one. I'm just gonna try and grab a card to clarify this Empress here before I say anything, because what? Unresolved conflict and collection. What is their dynamic all about? Because this dynamic to me is symbolizing, like, yeah, no, this isn't even a friendship. Like, this is all like, I'm your hand. Like, this is like handler like type of vibes here. Like, we're in this shitty organization together. Yada yada yada. What? I'm gonna put those off to the side. Because from a financial influence here, the Emperor reversed. So is this best friend married? Because I'm hearing no. But, like, these two are, like, handler. Like, this is Taylor's handler. This person is Taylor's handler. Because her hopes and fears, like, you need to see through the illusion of who I truly am. We're not really that good of friends. Like, we're good friends, but that's because I'm her handler. I've been her handler forever. Unseen obstacles, the Hermit card reversed. It's like, yeah, we can't keep this hidden anymore. This is like out of our comfort zone. This is what we do. Ashley is someone who is used against Taylor to get Taylor to do things. Like, what? Oh. Yeah, hold on, quick question. Cause yeah, This is all cult stuff. This is all cult stuff. And now we're coming up on padlock, bad opportunity, because we're not able to control things here anymore. Here in the past, yeah, this is all witchy ways, and here in the future, we start a new cycle, but you get to see the me before and the me after. What the heck is going on here? I was not expecting this, y'all. I really, really wasn't. I was like, this is gonna be fun. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna hang out. And, like, here we have handlers. Like, this is legitimately Taylor's handler. And so going into the chat here really quick, the realist samurai. So I typically have my mat, which is like, it's got my spread on it. It's like in the center. I like to call it, it's, like, the, let me just grab the mat. Because my brain is also, kind of just fried right now. Not fried, but I'm like in, like, I'm in channeling mode. So let me just grab it out here. So this is the spread that we're actually doing. It's called, hold on. It's just one that I made up. Some material influences. So it's like doing it from like the current events, clarifying energy, material influences, hopes and fears, unseen obstacles, opposing energy, positive energy, past events, future events, and the such. So that's the spread that I'm doing here. So that's what I'm getting. So just for the realist samurai. And the only reason why I'm not doing the mat tonight is because it's super dark, and I'm trying to find a lighter version of it because the darker version does not help with cards showing up on camera really easily. So that's why we got the old school wood background tonight. So going back into the reading, yes, but no, Ashley is Taylor's like handler. And also for those who are like her dad is her handler, or like her dad's using, here's the thing. Taylor's dad, I think, is one of the only people that really actually cares about her. I've done a reading on Scott, and yeah, it was a reading that I was kind of shocked at. But again, it's like he might. I know I'm just kind of reading some stuff in, but yeah, Ashley's her handler, like point blank, period. Like, yeah, this is going to be really bad. Like, this is her handler. So I want to take a look here. Does Taylor know this? All right. Yeah, and if you guys want to get that mat in particular, it is actually on my storefront. So if you want to get that, it is available there. I know that one's really dark, so I am coming up with a few other ones that are lighter, but they just aren't out yet. And if you don't want the ones with the spread on it, you guys can get it just as like the regular desk mat background. So, yeah. So, I know. So, yeah. And on the other side of that mat, I know, brief thing here. Yeah, and then on the other side of that mat, sorry, I don't usually show this part. There's actually a pendulum grid as well that's on here. So if y'all are interested or you do pendulum work, that's on here as well. So, okay. Enough of me doing that really quick. Let's get into the 3 cards for Taylor. How does Taylor feel about Ashley, and how does Ashley feel about Taylor? So, let's take a look. But yeah, again, I don't think it's her dad. Her dad is like one of the only people that I think actually genuinely cares for Taylor. I know there's going to be a lot of be like, no, it's not. I'm like, that's not what I'm feeling, but whatever. So, let's take a look. Ay. What does Taylor do? Like, what is Taylor actually known for? In our triangle people stuff? Because, again, also, Devil Reverse is my triangle people alongside the Hierophant triangle people stuff. Like, what does Taylor do? I'm so curious. Okay. So yeah, let's take a look here then really quick. How does Ashley feel about Taylor? So, dreaming. She's in the 5D. Again, I don't know what they have Taylor doing. I don't know what she does, but this is giving me, like, you're doing some witch stuff. Witch type of things there. We're astral projecting. We're trying to get into people's dreams. I don't know why I'm hearing Dream Eater. Don't know why. We're just going to keep it like that. Also, stashing. Makes up the conscious decision to keep partner away from their inner circle. Hesitates in introducing partner to family and or friends. Ashley is the mole within her friend group that tells everyone but what Taylor's actually doing. Also, wreckage. Forces other into submission, makes other feel intimidated. Partner allows them to win because it's easier than fighting. This Ashley to Taylor, how Taylor feels about, or Ashley feels about Taylor is that she just sees Taylor as like, I don't know, Taylor's something in this whole triangle gang, with who also Ashley's the one who gets in with the Taylor. She's the one who gets all the information from Taylor. She's the one who spills all the beans on things. Like, this is the mole within her group. If anyone's looking for the mole, it's Ashley. This is pretty damn clear, at least to me. So let's take a look at how does Taylor feel about Ashley. Lights out. Perception of reality is distorted and therefore ignores all the signs and stays stagnant. Refuses to be open-minded. She just, what the heck? Wandering eye. Flirts with other people. Checks out others and makes comparisons, comments, pays attention to others more. Thinks they can do better. And taxing. Insensitive to others, needs and emotions, disregards concerns of/from others, justifies their anger or point of view unresponsive. Taylor sees Ashley as like, why are you even still around? I think she's just done with, essentially she's just done with Ashley. She's like, you always are trying to push the boundaries on things. You're always trying to stir up drama. You're always trying to push me to do things. I think Taylor's actually seeing what Ashley does. Like, again, Ashley's her handler, so Ashley can't go per se, but like Taylor can try and push her away, but she's not going anywhere because that's Ashley's job to kind of stay near Taylor and to report back on stuff from Taylor. But Taylor still talks to her about stuff because Ashley knows how to pull information out of Taylor because she's been around for so long. Oh, Kamran. Yeah. Yeah. That is triangle people shenanigans. I didn't realize that. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Also, didn't the wandering eye come up before for how Taylor saw Selena? Just saying. I know. Yeah. Oh, it's Lathan. Oop. Bye, Ashley. Bye. Oh boy. So, all right. So let's take a look. What's the future relationship dynamic between Ashley and Taylor then going to be? Like, what the heck? I was not thinking this. What the heck? Ashley's no friend of Taylor's, but she's around. Okay, Ashley. Bye. I'd be bye too. Like, that's insane. So, yeah. I know, Cameron. I'm hoping so too. But man, this Ashley is weird. I don't like her energy. What's the future of this dynamic? Also, again, as I'm going to say, if y'all are interested, if there's any other questions, let me know. We're also going to take a look at how does Ashley view Travis at the end of this. So let's just see what's the future of their dynamic looking like. The Chariot. This is moving forward. We're moving from point A to point B. But here's the thing. This is someone who's latching on to someone who is kind of just staying still. Why is this? Okay. This is going to be an unhealthy attachment moving forward. It's like one of them is going to be attached to the other as they're trying to move forward, but because this person is attached, they are not able to move forward because someone's does not want to disconnect. Someone wants to break this relationship up. Because from a financial influence here, we got to keep you under our spell. We got to keep you brainwashed. We got to keep you under our propaganda. This is probably the moment where we might be seeing a Taylor Swift Britney moment. Just saying, because they want to keep her under lock and key. Hopes and fears. I want to speak my truth. I want to talk. This can also be her dad. This could be Taylor's dad saying no more, no more. But this is turning into a whole shit show of things over here. This could also be legal issues coming in, lawyers coming in to help keep this all put together. Unseen obstacles. They've been building toward this for a while, and they have a case. Because everyone in Taylor, because she's a bad friend. They've been friends forever. Why couldn't I not talk about you? Because what's going from, this is going to be kept secret. It's going to be kept secret. This is also secrets. Secrets are no fun. Here in the past, this was a business deal. And here in the future, we just got to rethink about how we're doing things. Oh, yeah. This is going to get bad. They got to keep her under control. That's what this relationship is about. I don't think Taylor wants to be friends with Ashley anymore. But Ashley's like digging her heels in and not letting Taylor go. Other information that we can get about this dynamic. Yeah, King of Pentacles. This is all about money. I need to get my money. And I got to get through the big bad people to get there. But I've been working damn hard to keep this relationship moving forward, to keep the money flowing, to keep myself on the down low. Ashley, in my opinion, is Taylor's handler, and she's not letting Taylor go until Taylor kind of kicks her to the curb. This is really bad. Oh gosh. That's not good. All right. Let's see. How does Ashley feel about Travis? Yeah, I'm kind of concerned here, especially this dynamic. This one's bad for Taylor. Like, Taylor needs to get rid of this one real bad. You know, I was not expecting this. Was anyone else expecting this? Because I sure as heck wasn't. I'm like, it's Ashley. It's just a childhood friend. Like, it's fine. But then I'm like, and then we pull it. I'm like, oh, heck no, we're there already. So, are we shocked, though? Are we shocked? I think we're all kind of here for that anyway. But let's take a look. How does Ashley feel about Travis? Because that's what... Three of Cups. Is she the one who's actually cheating with Travis? Like, what? Is she the one who's cheating with him? Or does she know about all of his cheating or Taylor's side pieces? Like, she knows that that relationship is like, you need a third. Why is this? Because, again, the Page of Cups reversed. Page of Cups reversed. It's like, you're being naive about this situation. She also thinks Travis is going about making money in the wrong way. It's like you brought about negative exposure rather than big exposure. However, he is not going to be able to get away with this sooner. She doesn't like Travis in the way that he's kind of swooped in to play his game. But the unseen obstacle here, apparently he must be really good in bed. Apparently he must be really good, in my opinion here, because that's the unseen obstacle. Like, Taylor doesn't want to let go of him because of X, Y, and Z, some sort of passion between the sheets. Because the unseen, like, the negative influence on her whole dynamic with it, it's like Taylor has a choice. It's like she could have chosen Travis or she could have chosen this way. I don't know what this is. Again, y'all, I keep pulling this card. Why? And this is now in every reading. Who's getting Taylor pregnant? Whether this is pregnant with an idea, actually pregnant, like, why does this keep coming up? Because here in the past, yeah, she was at rock bottom. And then now here in the future, the Four of Swords, it's like, okay, we're going to have to rehash this back up. This is so freaking weird. Why? It's like, she's like, yeah, we see the pregnancy coming. What is this? How does she feel about Travis? It's like, yeah, you can get her pregnant. I don't know why this keeps coming up. Jeez Louise, y'all. I can't ignore it when it keeps coming up that freaking often, right? Like, right? Okay, where's my deck? All right. Like, I don't know, man. Okay, what are we going with next? We're gonna go with the. We're gonna go with her football peeps, or like the people that we saw in who were with her in the booth a lot, when we could. Uh, yeah. Oh no, Wendy goes. I completely agree with you. I don't think that Taylor likes Travis. I'm not sure why, but why do I keep seeing someone's getting pregnant? I don't know why. I don't know. Oh, Armando, no worries. I have a I have a love-hate relationship with spell check and my keyboard as well. So sometimes it doesn't say what it needs to say. It does not read my mind. Yeah. I don't know. Oh no, Wendigos. I'm not sure. Like, I'm seeing this pregnancy card now pop up all over the place. I don't know what's going on with these two. It is weird, man. And it seems like all the friends know something that we don't. Like, what? So, and I don't know, wouldn't you would assume, and like again, like I'm going to assume that with Taylor and Travis, like, or you would assume Taylor's probably on some sort of contraceptive, right? You would assume. Maybe not. I don't know what people do. But, like, and it's not my business. But you would think that, like, okay, this long hasn't happened. They've been pretty good about things. So, like, what changes so that would happen? I don't know. But, okay, let's take a look into the football crew, the booth crew. Surprise twist number 3. Taylor is pregnant with Justin's baby. Goodness. So, okay, so what now? Are we studying Justin out? Is that what's going on? No, Coco V, no, not Kanye. I mean, he is just newly single. I mean, but he already has 5 kids. You think he wants a 6th? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, we're going to take a look into the booth crew now. So this is going to include Ice Spice. It's going to include Britney Mahomes. And then I need one more, y'all. So let me know. Is it Gigi Hadid or do you want Zoe Kravitz? God, Justin, they're gonna be more. Okay, but Justin is not that unattractive. Like, he's pretty attractive. Like, you gotta admit, he's got a good face. I'm a sucker for curls. What can I say? Okay, we'll do Gigi then. All right. Yeah. Oh wait, no, hold. Gigi, Sophie, and Zoe we'll do together. Gigi, Sophie, Jack we'll do together, and then we'll do Britney, Zoe, and Ice Spice together. So, don't worry about it. We'll get to everyone. We're just moving through it. I know. So what I'm gonna actually end up doing. So, okay. Do you guys want me to do Gigi, Jack, and Sophie first? Okay, let's do Gigi, Sophie, and Jack first. So let's take a look at them, okay? All right, so let's get into Gigi Hadid. What's going on with her and Gigi Hadid? So, Taylor and Gigi. What's that relationship dynamic like right now? Oh, come on. Yes. Oh. I forgot there's that Ramadan's going on right now. Well, hopefully I'm helping. I hope this is at least helping get you to sundown. And then hopefully at least keeping you distracted during sundown. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. It's Lathan. He is very attractive. Like, did you see him when he had long hair? Like, did you all see when he had the long hair and the man bun going on? Ugh, it's good times. It's good times. Hi, aka Tina. Welcome. All right, so let's take a look here at Gigi Hadid. How does Gigi Hadid feeling about our girl? So let's take a look at that relationship dynamic. So Gigi Hadid and Taylor Swift, what is your general energy dynamic? The Star. Why is this? The Judgment. Okay, so these two, am I seeing has like a genuine connection? Let's rephrase the question. Is Gigi Hadid and Taylor Swift, are they actually like friends? Yes, I would say they're actually friends. No, keep on coming in, Tina. It's a good time. It's a good time. We have a good time. Oh, Jake Gyllenhaal. Okay. I can get behind that. But okay, going back to the reading. All over the place. So yeah, I do feel like these two are actually friends. They're both stars. They're both kind of lonely. They're both kind of at the top of their careers. Taylor in the pop space, Gigi in the modeling space. When we're looking at them too as well, they do feel like they have the same sense of like pressure put on from them by the public and others at large, especially within their industry. From a financial influence, them being together though does bring a lot of good money, a lot of good press, and the such. They elevate one another like others can't. They elevate one another instead of like one elevating. Instead of it being an unequal exchange, this is a very equal exchange between the two of them, where they both bring something to the relationship, instead of one pulling the other one up by the bootstraps. Very like mature. This is a very mature friendship. Because the unseen obstacle or the hopes and fears here, they both see each other in new lights. They both bring new ideas, and they both make each other challenge their thoughts and existing preconceived notions about the world, how they interact, and the such. Because the unseen obstacle here, though, is the Temperance card reversed. So they are on and off again. They are on and off again. They do a lot of... they're good and then they're bad. They're good, then they're bad. And then the Hermit card reversed as well. So some negative influence is coming in is that they also push each other's boundaries. They push each other in ways that get them out of their comfort zone as well. So instead of this being like a comfortable like friendship, this is a friendship that like, you know how you always have like that one friend that, excuse me, that always is like pushes you, like you aren't like super like best friends with them, but like that friend also always makes you see things in a very different way. Like that's what this is kind of like here with their dynamic, and it does push the buttons and it kind of grates on each other a little bit. However, they are both very in tune with one another. They're also, again, it feels like whatever sort of weird shit they got going on in the entertainment industry, both of them are at the same level, but they're also both very much in tune with things going on around them. They both are able to use magic or their abilities, whether that in like a spiritual sense, to help elevate their careers. Like they found their niche and what they're able to do, and they're able to elevate themselves through it. So here in the past, yeah, the Fool, they both get along really good. Like it's a good relationship. They have it was something that they kind of just fell into. And then here in the future, the Magician, they're able to, are they having like a new collab coming out? Like, are we show as like something that Gigi's doing? Is she going to bring Taylor with her, or is Taylor doing something and then she brings Gigi with her? Because like this is a really healthy relationship and a really good friendship, it feels like, for both of them as well. So that's what I'm seeing her here for Gigi and Taylor. Out of all the friends so far, this is like the healthiest one that I've seen, where it's like both of them aren't kind of on the same page, but they both challenge one another to be the best versions of themselves. So that's what I'm seeing. Also, hi Fairy Nymph, welcome to the stream. We're having a pretty decent good time, if I would say so myself. So with that, I'm going to put that off to the side. So let's take a look. How do they feel about each other? Let's see. How does Tina... Yeah. I don't know, man. Let's see. How does Taylor feel about Gigi? How does Taylor feel about Gigi? 3 cards, please, and thank you. How does Taylor feel about Gigi? 1 more card, please. Yeah, this is a thick deck. My hands are not that big, but we try. Now, how does Gigi feel about Taylor? Okay, there we go. Let's see what we got going on. So how does Taylor feel about Gigi? Okay, so we have bump, bump, bump. Bumps into ex frequently due to work or family obligations, kids or family issues, visualizes and fantasizes about reunion with an ex. So apparently Gigi must be kind of like... Gigi was the one who married Zayn Malik, right? Right? And then they got divorced and then they had the kid. And like there seems to be issues between Gigi and Zayn. Maybe we'll take a look into that next week during that live stream. But I also see here broken for here as well. Taylor feeling about Gigi. Blames themselves and feels guilty. Continuously apologizes, even if not at fault. Feels like they need to fix things repeatedly. And then we also have smothering. Significant other's parent goes overboard and crosses the line constantly in their connection and puts their 2 cents in. So what I'm seeing here with Taylor, how does Taylor see Gigi? Gigi is Mama Bear times 10, but she also, Gigi, when they do talk, it is very much about parenting, about, it seems like Gigi like wants to talk about Zayn and like that relationship, and the things kind of going on there. And so that's odd. It's not odd, but like there's like a lot of stuff going on, it feels like, with Gigi and her relationship and the parenting and the co-parenting and stuff. So that's kind of what Taylor knows a lot about Gigi for. So Tina, yeah, we can do a little reading on Jake Gyllenhaal. I don't know how to spell his. How does one pronounce that last name? I have added him onto the list. We will add him to the list. So, all right. And then let's take a look here at how does Gigi feel about Taylor. Emotional heist. Drains others emotionally and mentally. Depletes others while emotions are ignored and or not being met or acknowledged. Hey, I said focus. You gotta focus for me. All right. And then we have mirroring. Tries to be like another due to need to feel connected and accepted by another. And then we have fate. Believes fate will intervene and bring the situation / connection together. Okay. So when I'm looking here, how does Gigi feel about Taylor? I think she sees Taylor as someone who is very similar to her. Maybe not in the parenting department, but in the life experience partner. They're very similar in how they've grown up, the experiences, the pressures that they've been given. I think she also sees, though, Taylor as someone who kind of flies by the seat of her pants a little bit. And I think she also sees Taylor as a little bit off the wall. Because when I'm seeing this is like a gamble. Is this the roulette machine, the roulette thing? And so, like, what I'm seeing is that, like, she sees Taylor as someone who gambles a lot, who's into her vices a lot, who takes chances on things where it's like, why do you take all these chances? Why do you keep doing this, and this? But she also sees that Taylor, like, drains herself emotionally and physically and others around her due to her traumas, unhealed things, and just her trying to fit in or be the nice person instead of just being herself. She's trying to be someone that she's not. And so that's what I feel like with Gigi and how she's feeling about Taylor, where it's just like Gigi's like complaining about all of her stuff going on with her kid, and like Gigi's like, this just like, you're this old and like you haven't figured that out yet, is kind of what I'm looking at here, and that's what I'm kind of seeing. So that's what I'm seeing for them so much. And like, again, like, is it bad? No, but like, again, this is like the most mature friend Taylor has. So like, I get it. Like, I think what really ends up happening is that Gigi pushes Taylor to look at life on a bigger perspective rather than say like, oh, like I have all these other friends who are maybe like single or don't have kids or the X, Y, and Z. And then there's Gigi over here. Like, I'm different, but like, I'm challenging you to look at life a little bit differently, and maybe not everything that you're going through is shit. Maybe you need to just reprioritize and look at your life from a different perspective. So yeah, that's what I'm kind of seeing here. So let's see, what's the future of their relationship? What's that kind of like? And then we'll see, how does she feel about Travis? Because y'all, I'm so very curious. So yeah, so let's take a look see here. Let's take a look see. Let's take a look here. What's the future of this relationship looking like? 5 of Wands. Ooh, these two are coming into conflict soon. Big fight. Actually, seems like a little bit more of a public fight than anything. Why is this? Because words are going to be exchanged. Things are going to be written out. I'm seeing this in news. I'm seeing this publicized. I'm seeing this in the papers. Big things coming. Because financial influence is the King of Cups here. Are they like fighting about a guy, or are they talking about a guy or something that like Taylor might be for or against, and then Gigi is for and against, and like they have completely opposing ideas or things kind of coming out about this? Because it seems like someone's saying something, the other one can't like support them in that because of their own personal opinions or personal beliefs. Looking here as well from the hopes and fears, 6 of Cups. This is something that they've talked about before in private, but now it's being publicized or fighting a little bit more. Also with the King of Cups. I don't know what's going to happen with Justin Bieber. Allegedly, maybe, conspiracy, whatever. But there does seem to be like there's a response maybe that kind of goes with that. Someone might be saying something a little bit off the cuff that ends up happening. Because the unseen obstacle here is the Ace of Wands, which is kind of like you're saying one thing, you're doing another. Your actions aren't matching your words. Like you're kind of flying off the handle. You're going a little bit all over the place. Queen of Pentacles as well. Unseen obstacle, or like the negative influences here. Someone's going to come off as a little bit greedy and selfish. They're not going to say the things that they that they probably should. It almost feels like someone might be going after Gigi, or things that she's been saying, like, and those are coming to light. And then now Taylor can't like support her because it's like, oh my goodness, how could you say that? And then that, because yeah, here they also have secrets on this. On like, there's also secrets going to be revealed here, or secrets kept here. That's like, you got to keep your mouth shut. But people are going to be going after Gigi as well. It seems like, as here in the past, did these two work on a project or something? And then here in the future, yeah, they are not going to be able to be seen in front of the world anymore. They are going to have to go offline. They are not going to be able to communicate with each other. They gotta go, is what this feels like in the future from this relationship dynamic. So I don't know. It seems like this is another falling out coming here between Taylor and Gigi, where someone's just not going to be able to communicate, or not just communicate, but someone steps over the line in what they're saying. I don't know if that financial influence, if this is around a water sign, a male water sign, typically. But that's what I'm seeing. So let's take a look here at how does Gigi feel about Travis? Because as we all know, we gotta see how does everyone feel about Mr. Travis? Trav. Okay. So let's take a look. How does people feel about How does Gigi feel about Travis? I swear to God, y'all, if that Empress card comes up, I don't know what we will be saying. Okay? I don't know. Y'all see me, but let's take a look. See here. How does Gigi feel about Travis? So, the Emperor, he's in control. He's a controlling type of person, but he's a good leader. He's someone who grounds her. This is a leader, someone who grounds her. However, he shifts everything that Taylor knows. This is weird. How does she see Travis? She sees Travis as someone who's a leader in his own field. However, he brings unstableness to Uh, he brings unstableness to people, places, things around her. Also from a financial influence here or material influence. He's hurt Taylor more than anyone will say. Like, he's actually hurt her. Not just in like a fiscal like environment, but also I think emotionally. Like, out of all of the people Taylor has dated, I do feel like Maddie leaving her, sure, okay, heartbroken about it. But and sure, Joe breaking up with her, you won't convince me that it was the other way around. Joe broke up with her. That really left a lasting mark. But Travis actually hurts her in a really emotional way. Because like over here again, the hopes and fears is like the judgment card. It's like, girl, you need to do self-reflection. You keep all this stuff in. You keep everything hidden. You don't let things go out. You don't let him fight his own battles. Like, girl, why? She also thinks the unseen obstacle here is like, this is a dead in the water type of a relationship. It's not going anywhere for you, honey. Also, I think she doesn't like, does she like Travis? Yes. But does she see him as the right person for Taylor? No, she does not. She sees him as another leech to her system. It's like you aren't having someone who meets you where you need them to be. Sure, Travis is at the top of his game. Sure, he's good at what he does. Sure, but like, he's not someone who, he also has an ego about him. You need someone who has no ego. You need someone who is so like unaffected by fame. Like I think she's like, you need someone like Joe, but not Joe. That's what you need. You need someone who's going to ground you, who's going to be your home, who's going to be your center, that you compromise for. And Travis is not it. Because she's covered Travis's ass so many times. Gigi is like, why do you keep doing this? Also, there's like backroom stuff about Travis in the entertainment industry that people know about. And do I want to say this? Yeah, sure. What I'm seeing is that Travis has gained a lot of notoriety. From people who are members who have watched my Kobe Bryant reading and Vanessa, it feels like they're trying to get Taylor out of this relationship with Travis so they can put in a Vanessa in with Travis, is what I'm kind of getting at and what I'm kind of seeing. AKA, they're trying to find a handler for him, allegedly. And then they want to put a different person in for Taylor because it's like, Travis isn't what they want for Taylor, but it's what's kind of brought everything in my opinion. Because here in the past, yeah, they were really good for each other. I do think that at one point in time, Gigi thought they were really good for each other. But here in the future, it's like, y'all have hurt each other way too freaking much. You guys have both done bad things to one another. Both of you are doing backroom weird stuff, like without one another's consent. So it's like, you guys are both unhappy. So why are you still together? It makes no sense, is kind of what I'm seeing here for Gigi. So... yes, Lathan, I know what I said, and I'm not taking it back. Someone who is Joe, but not Joe at the same time. Because that's a whole nother can of monkeys that we do not need to go into. Okay, I really like Gigi's energy. She's just like, matter of fact, this is what it is. Man, that was really easy, actually. I like her energy. It's good. She's not like wishy-washy all over the place. It's like boom, 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 boom. And I love her. I love it. She's great. Okay. So, next we're going to go into Sophie Turner. So, okay. Also, hi, Angel Blue. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Come on. So, it's like, I am Joe, but not Joe. Ha ha ha. Alrighty. Let's take a look here at Miss Sophie Turner. So, what's going on between... Okay, wrong deck. Gosh darn it all. We have a flow going. So let's take a look at Sophie Turner. What's going on with Sophie Turner and Taylor? So, what's the relationship dynamic between Sophie Turner, and Miss Taylor. So let's take a look here. What's going on between Sophie Turner and Taylor? Let's take a look. All right. So let's take a look. Sophie Taylor, Taylor Swift. Let's get in. Temperance card. These two are on and off again all the time. It's like sometimes we're good, sometimes we're bad. Sometimes we're good, sometimes we are bad. Why is this? Because, ooh, what's coming out between these two? What kind of secrets are coming out soon about these two? It's like we're really good and then we're really bad. And then now over here with the moon card, it's like because secrets are being revealed and our true nature of our dynamic, the true relationship between us is now being revealed for the whole world to see. Goes from a financial influence here. Moving forward. We were just good for PR. This feels so PR in nature because our hopes and fears. Yeah. It's the death card reverse. Yeah, we don't want this to change, but like, you know what? It is going to change even though we don't want it to change. And these two are hanging on for dear life for a relationship that really doesn't even exist, in my opinion. Because down here, the unseen obstacle, it's like who we are in front of the cameras and who we are behind the cameras, two very different people. It's like we got to put on a show. You got to put on the show. With the Hermit card reversed here as well, and the negative influences on this relationship, it's like both of them push each other out of their comfort zone. It feels like between the like Sophie Turner and Taylor, it's very much a PR relationship. It's one where we benefit one another. There's been a contract signed. We put it all together. We're on and then we're off. We're on, then we're off. When we're really on, we're really on. When we're really off, we're really off. What's going for them, though? This has been a decent relationship. I wouldn't say they're friends, but I would say that they are friendly. Because here in the past, the Hanged Man reverse. Yeah, we saw each other for what this really was. And then here in the Future Justice card, I don't know what's coming out for Sophie Turner. I don't know what's going on with Taylor. I really don't know. But from looking at this is giving me the sense of our relationship is going to be blasted to the world at large. Information's coming out about what this truly was. Things going on are... This is another headline like Selena, it feels like a little bit, where it's like Sophie Turner and Taylor Swift, major fight. Why was Sophie Turner seen storming out of Taylor Swift's New York apartment? Gasp. That type of stuff. It's like this is going to be another one where cracks are starting to form in the foundation of this relationship and kind of going forward from there. So, I don't know, man. This seems like a very much a PR relationship. So, yeah. Also, yeah, you're welcome, Angel Blue. Welcome. I like meeting new people if you're chatting or if you're just chilling and listening. Welcome. We appreciate anyone and everyone who's here. We're just here to have a good time. Talk about Taylor, her friend group, and how weird and wackadoodle it can be. So, without further ado then, let's take a look. How does Taylor see Sophie? That's who we're on. And then we're going to take a look at how does Sophie see Taylor. So, I don't know, Angel Blue. Does anyone know if Sophie's divorce is final from Joe? I'm not sure. So, okay. So that is going to be Taylor. How does she feel about Sophie? And then how does Sophie feel about Taylor? One more. All right. Let's take a look. See. All right. So how does Taylor feel about Sophie? No pity party. Does not feel bad for others if they are going through personal emotional issues. Dismisses other people's pain. Distracted. Flighty. Ungrounded. Physically present, but mentally somewhere else. In their heads. Focuses on their career and other people's issues. And short and sweet. Oh, I haven't seen this card before. Brief love affair, karmic connection with life lessons, enhances understanding of wants and needs moving forward with life. I'm seeing that again. She's like, this is a really short relationship that we did have. She, like, Sophie didn't put energy into it. Taylor didn't put energy into it. And it's like she seems to like Taylor wanted to be like, yeah, we can talk, we can be friends. But then like as soon as she tried to connect, Sophie's like, nah, I don't know. I just don't have the energy. I don't have the bandwidth. Da, 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 da. No, I just don't. She just sees Sophie as someone who's like, this was a short and sweet sort of thing. We were here for like a season and then they were gone. And like it wasn't something that was lasting very long. All right. So then how does Sophie see Taylor? Infidelity. I don't know what else to say. Who's Taylor been with? I don't know, ma'am. Engages frequently in physical affairs to satisfy cravings, lies about whereabouts, and personal relationships with others. I don't know, man. I just read cards. I just read cards. Sheeple, again, follows the crowd to fit in, breaks when placed under pressure, does not stand up to authority, gives in to easily weak-minded. A lot of people don't see Taylor as actually this strong of a figure. I don't know. And then we also have masking. Come on now. Withholding secrets, emotionally unavailable, holding back emotions, evasive, closed off, does not disclose past. Okay, so when I'm looking at these two and how do they feel about one another, Taylor sees Sophie as like someone, you're essentially a bitch, and then we have Sophie seeing Taylor as like, you're a bitch. So both of these two, like, I think saw a lot of each other in one another, and so where Taylor's more looking like, you're not connecting with me, but Sophie's like, you're not connecting with me. So it's like neither one were willing to like put their walls down first to connect. It's like both of them were like waiting for one another to spill dirt before they could spill their own dirt. And it's like to actually connect and be like in like a friendship. It's like both of them are just like, nah, I don't trust you. You don't trust me. We're not even going to go there. Also, again, Sophie doesn't see Taylor as someone who's strong. She's a yes person. She's a pick-me. You're always doing stuff behind other people's back. Again, what I see with this, I don't even know if they're like even talking right now. So yeah, that's what I've kind of got there when it comes to these two. So, and then, oh no. Gosh, just like Blake and Anna. I mean, sure. So, oh no, Wendigos. Are you talking to me or is it someone else? Because, yeah, I am still doing individual readings, not tonight, but I am still doing them on my website. So, excuse me. All right, let's take a look. What's the future of their relationship dynamic? What is the future of this relationship? Even though I don't even think that they're talking right now. I don't even think they're in a relationship. Like, I don't even think that they're talking. I don't even think they're friends. I think they are just doing what they got to do to make things work. I don't know. I just don't see them as friends. But let's see. What's the future of this dynamic? Two of Cups. They're separated. They aren't friends. Nah. Why is this? Because it's just not going anywhere. They're pretty much stuff there. Financial influences. They're just here to make the money, to be seen, to get the positive PR. That's all that they're here for, but they are not friends. This isn't going to move anywhere. Unseen are the hopes and fears, though. We do want to change. We do want to turn over a new leaf, see things from a different perspective, see each other from a new perspective. Whether or not that's actually going to happen, though, that's just a hope and or fear. Unseen obstacles, both of them just have too many burdens that are going on right now, too many things that they themselves are kind of carrying, where it's like, I just can't focus on this relationship. They don't want to do it. Also, it's like, do we want to add another thing to push us out into the public eye for? Not really. Again, they walked away from one another. Here in the past, the King of Cups. This was just an emotional bond. It feels like someone brought them together to do different things, or it was like the person that kind of got in between the two of them that kind of brought everything together. And again, with the Judgment card reversed, it just seems like this isn't going to be put out to the public. This is going to just be kind of like, they're kind of just letting this relationship die off in the media. Because here in the past, the Six of Wands, it's like, yeah, our ego and our prides both got in the way for us to even assumingly to have have a friendship. Just neither one were willing to put their walls down for it. So, okay. And then as we're going to kind of put it up, Yeah. Hi, Amy. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, almost all of her friendships be messy. And it's kind of sad, actually. Like, all of her friends be messy. The only one that, like, Blake seems to be the one that she just can't get rid of. Gigi's actually good for her, but I don't think that's going to be lasting anytime soon. And then we have Selena, who it seems like she's fighting. Sophie is just like, was this actually even a friendship at one point in time? And yeah. Oh, and Ashley's just her handler, so can't forget about the best friend, the childhood best friend, who's just a handler at this point. So yeah, we just got a whole smorgasbord of stuff. So let's take a look here. How does Sophie feel about Travis? Because that just seems to be the theme tonight. Two of Swords, you made the wrong decision, boo. Because this person just playing you. You should just try and just please go and try it again somewhere else. Because from a financial influence, it's like she feels that Taylor is like, you can walk away whenever you want. You aren't actually trapped by this guy, even though you might feel like you're trapped by this guy. She also thinks Travis has not worked at all for this relationship. He has not worked his butt off. He's being lazy. He's not putting in the hard work or the effort to actually maintain this relationship. The unseen obstacle here with the Hermit, it's like shit's gonna be coming out on these two soon. Also with the Hermit, it's like you two push each other's boundaries way too much. When it comes to your relationship, it's like you guys don't compromise on things. Relationships aren't easy, but they shouldn't be a chore, which is what this kind of feels like. Yeah. Also, the internet's going to get a hold of this soon, honey. I don't know what you're trying to do. Or they're going to get a hold of Travis and what he's been. Yeah. Because what's been going for them so far is that you guys have been able to get away with this relationship, this dynamic, these people that are kind of been going on around you. It's like, yeah, you guys were really emotionally stable, the past, the present, and the future. Everything was going pretty right. But here in the future, like, you're gonna be a broke ass bum pretty soon at this rate. You're gonna be turned against you. Your fans are gonna be turned against you. No one's gonna like you. Like, as soon as this blows up in your face, boy, it's gonna blow up. Like, that's what it kind of feels like. And the internet's gonna come after you. The Swifties are gonna go after you. Sure, you've been able to get away with stuff right now, but it's not going to be like that for long. So that's what I'm seeing there from Sophie. How does she feel about Travis? Interesting. All right. So let's take a look here at what the heck is going on. So what else do we got going on? So I'm actually gonna take a little bit of a break right now, if that's okay. I'm gonna try and get some more water in me or some more tea, and then I will be right back. So just give me a little bit of a break, and I will be right back. Just let me get some more tea and some stuff because we've been going now for like 2 hours. So let's see. Hi everyone, I am back. I decided to do a quick break here. One, I wanted to get some more tea, and two, I had a call or a message that I needed to get, or a message back for. So, that's what I had. But yeah, how are y'all doing? How's everyone feeling so far about the reading? Anything shocking? Anything not so shocking? Anything that's like my brain is exploding. And I'm kind of just going through some comments here too, where it's like Swifties love Joe a lot, and then instantly made him a villain when they broke up, like switch being flipped. Yes, I was also seeing like when Joe was just on, what was it? He was just at the Oscars, wasn't he? And like he like something came up with them, and then or with him, and then all of a sudden, all the Swifties were like going after him. And like it was all over Twitter, I saw. And I'm like, holy shnikes. Like they were making fun of him. They were calling him like, I'm not going to be good enough. Like I don't do. Like it was really wild, y'all. I don't know. Then again, to each their own, right? To each their own. I'm sorry. So, yay. All right. So, yeah. Yeah, I think Taylor needs better people around her too. Also, y'all, I want to put together an intro or a mid-roll thing so y'all have something to at least watch while I need to, I don't know, like do things. And I'm working on one. I just didn't get it ready for tonight. So expect that next time if you're around and here and having fun and just joining up, cuz again, I think we have a good time. We have a good chat always going. People are always here. We have a good time. Everyone is respectful. We talk some ish, but you know what? That's what we do here. We talk some ish. Yeah, and she does need some better people. I would agree. It just seems like she, again, okay, but like, I don't know. I've worked with a few like CEOs before. Like I've talked to a few, and a lot of them like when you're at like a company or you're high up in your career, like people like on the lower level, like either they're really intimidated by you, or two, like they always seem to like want something or they're trying to kiss ass on stuff. So like I feel like it would be really hard for someone even like Taylor Swift to make like actually good friends, which is why I think out of everyone that we've read so far, Gigi's been the best because Gigi is like at the top of her career in a completely different sector. So like that gives like a really different perspective to it where it's like sure they're in entertainment but Gigi's a model. Taylor's as a pop star. So like they have different career like goals and stuff. So like Gigi's not going to be intimidated by Taylor cuz like Taylor can't do what she does and Gigi can't do what Taylor does, but they're both at the top of their game, which is like it makes a lot of sense why that was an actually like healthy relationship, right? And I don't know if Joe's innocent, by the way, but I do think Joe has his own stuff that he's got always going on. Yeah, it's lonely at the top. Very, very lonely at the top, which is why I think Gigi's been like the best friend that we've seen so far. Because Gigi isn't direct competition, and Gigi's also at the top of her game, right? So, and I just don't. Taylor and Travis are just really different people. So, yeah, I know. I think a lot of people feel for Joe in that Joe seemed to have really good intentions. They were really good. They were really, really good for each other. But here's the thing: Taylor made decisions, Joe made decisions, and those decisions had them ending breaking up. So, yeah, yeah, Amy. I think she also has a lot of users around her too, which is why I'm really intrigued. Okay, Kurta Gufferg, welcome, welcome. It is. It's comforting to look down at all the people at the bottom. I mean, not really. I don't think it's comfort. I mean, for some people, it might be comforting. I think I take a look at it as like, maybe this is just me, but like, I'm someone who is like, how do I put this? I really like people. I love people. People are like my peoples. And so, like, I don't like seeing people like below or above. Taylor obviously wants that good love and Travis. Okay, but like, have you ever met like, I don't know, like a big sports person who kind of wasn't like a little bit of like a freak in the sheets, a little bit allegedly conspiracy with others? Yes, yeah, Angel Blue. I would agree with that with Joe. Yeah, he is the most. He's the most. Out of every relationship that she's had, Joe is the one everyone could relate to. Like Joe and Taylor's relationship was the one that everyone could relate to or like connect to in some way, right? Because it wasn't super big, it wasn't super flashy in your face doing this, that, and the other thing. It was just them being and doing their own stuff, right? Which people could relate to, and everyone felt like, oh, I could have that. That's the type of relationship I have. We're low key. We're not super flashy. We're not going jet setting all over the place. We're just being in love with one another, right? And that's what it feels like with Joe and Taylor. So, and that's kind of what that was. And so people could just feel, yeah. Oh my gosh, that tea is so good. Don't forget to. Ah! Obviously there's people who are close to her that know something that's going on between Taylor, but that's going on with like a pregnancy here. Because obviously, like the people that we've seen that aren't that close to her, like the farther we get out from her inner circle, have you guys noticed that? Like her inner circle seems to know something that not everyone else knows, right? I am. Thanks, Cameron. Thanks. Hey, from what I heard, it's all in the glutes, man. It's all in the glutes. So that's all I'm gonna say. God darn it all, I love y'all so much. It's a good time. It's a good freaking time. So let's take a look then here. Let's get into it. Now, who I have left. So I have Britney Mahomes. I have Zoe Kravitz. Well, Zoe, I've been kind of a little bit on the fence. Do y'all want to know about Zoe Kravitz or not? Like, just a question. Would y'all want me to go into Zoe Kravitz or no? Because I can, but yes. It's all about the glutes. Yes. Okay. What can I say? I love y'all so much. It's a good time. So, again, yeah. Do you guys want me to go into Zoe crap? Yeah. Nah, we don't want to go into Zoe. I wasn't thinking either. I'm like, I was on the fence with whether or not I wanted to look into her. So, all right. So, no Zoe Kravitz. Let's cross her off the list. Because remember, we have Karlie Kloss that we need to go into instead. See, we can fly by the seat of our pants over here. We have a good time. So, let's see here. Let's go into our peoples. So, I also have the Haim sisters. So, the Haim sisters are a band that's actually based in the Middle East that has been kind of coming around Taylor as well, which I've been kind of interested in. Frickety frick. What did you... Fine. My phone just fell. It's okay. So let's take a look here at, do you guys want me to, you want to take a look at yes, Karlie Kloss. Okay. We're going to save Karlie though, because we got to, come on. I can't give away all the goods right away, right? So I'm going to take a look into our people now who are kind of, our booth people. Who is in the booth with, Miss Taylor Swift. So let's take a look with Ice Spice. I have a theory about Ice Spice. We'll see if it pops up. But I've had a theory about Ice Spice that Ice Spice is more than just a friend, in my opinion. Not in like knocking boots type of things. Is this going to be like a 5-hour life? Honestly, at this rate, probably. This rate, probably. I can never seem to keep my mouth shut at like the celebrity ones. I don't know why. I don't do them that often, but we do them. So let's take a look here with Miss. Who was I doing? Ice Spice. All right. All right. Let's take a look. So, let's take a look at Ice Spice. Ice Spice. What is she? What's the dynamic between Taylor and her? Is this just another PR relationship or what's kind of going on? She's been in the booth twice now for the Super Bowl. So let's take a look here. Judgment card reversed. Why is this? I shuffled, y'all. I shuffled. Y'all can't tell me I didn't shuffle. It's been on camera. Okay. Nope, you're good, Kamran. Have a good I'm glad that you're able to break your fast. Have a good time. Oh, in 1 hour from now. Well, I'll keep you entertained until you can break your fast. So that's what I'm good at. But yeah, here, judgment card reversed. And it's like, yeah, we want to keep things a little bit more on the down low. Is this really a good friendship? Not really. It's like, I don't think it's a friendship. It's not a friendship. Why is this? Because we're just here to move each other forward. Because, yeah, this is all eyes wide shut, triangle peoples. Yeah, it's a triangle people gang. She's just a triangle people plant. Okay, it's pretty nice. Yeah, because if I attach myself to you, I can go up higher within the organization, higher within the triangle peoples. The unseen obstacles here, though, is the world. It's like I have to change who I am to be this new version of me. This is just another industry relationship. This is like I'm bringing you up. So I don't know if they have, again, I don't know what Triangle People's organization is like, but is it similar to like the fraternities where like you get in and then like you get a little and like you become their big, and then it's like I Spice, like one of Taylor Swift's littles, where she kind of is like mentoring I Spice within the group and this such. Because also over here, yeah, it's like because they're like training I Spice to be the next person, like to take over for Taylor. Once Taylor is gone, I Spice is the next one. So like this is like her training her up to do whatever they need her to do, like that whatever. Yeah, because what's going, y'all? I know it's reversed this time, so maybe, but like this is giving me like, and maybe that's what we're actually seeing. Maybe this isn't Taylor actually being pregnant. Oh boy. Maybe this is Taylor being like the big to someone's little, and like essentially like mentoring them within the Triangle People's organization. Like that's what this could actually end up being, but it's like whatever sort of thing that they were trying to do, again, it does feel like a fail. It's like I didn't mentor you in the way that was needed to. We didn't get you to where we were needed. This is a very like open secret within everything. It's like we kind of know where we were going, and then here in the future, excuse me, it's like this isn't gonna work out. We're hot and we're cold. It's just this is an imbalanced relationship that's just not working in the way it should be. That's what I'm kind of seeing here. Yeah. So that's what it's kind of looking like here when it comes to Miss Taylor and I Spice. It's a Triangle People organization. Like, again, big and little. That's what I'm getting. It's like, you're my little. That's what it is. Okay. So let's take a look here. How does Taylor feel about I Spice? How does I Spice feel about Taylor? Let's take a look here. How does Taylor feel about I Spice? How does Taylor feel about I Spice? Well, that's defensive. I also love how it's the green snake of envy. I do see. So we'll just pull everything up here. So we have offensive. Criticizes partner after partner brings up issues that may be bothering them or bottle up. Inside, deflects. This is also the green snake of envy. I think she sees I Spice as very green with envy of Taylor. So Taylor thinks I Spice is jealous of her, envious, wants what she has. She also sees her as very superstitious, extremely cautious, suspicious of others, and ulterior motives, questions and doubts others, needs to prove themselves as well. Again, she doesn't see I Spice. She sees as someone who's just like, You're jealous of everyone around you. You need the validation from everyone. You think everyone's out to get you, when in reality, no one really is. and there's our triangle people. Again, yeah, she's like, yeah, you're part of the group. That's what you are. Right? Right? I don't know how else to tell you. This card's come out now a couple times tonight. This is a deck of over 100 cards. Or like of 100 cards. I don't know what else to tell you. She sees her as a triangle person. That's what she is. That is what Taylor sees Ice Spice as. She is... she's a triangle person. Alright. Let's just see then. How does Ice Spice see Taylor? Man, Taylor's got a lot of snakes around her. Gosh. And I've been thinking this for a while. Out of everyone, whatever. Okay, how does Ice Spice see Taylor? Nonconformist. Jesus criminy. One person converts while the other refuses to. Threatens to convert or will walk away from partnership if/then attitude. She sees Taylor as you're leaving our group, you're leaving us, you don't want to be a part of this anymore. Also, back burner. Maintains communication with someone from the past or an ex that the present relationship, should the present relationship not work out, backup plan. And then flamin' hot. Ravenous desires exposed, feels triggered due to what's being asked sexually, no boundaries, and feeling unsafe, manipulates as well. All right. How does she see... How does Ice Spice see Taylor? She sees Taylor as someone who's wanting to break away from the organization, break away from the triangle people. She also sees Taylor as someone who's like, she's always got a backup plan, and Ice Spice knows about these backup plans, not as much as Ashley does, but Ice Spice is like the second mole within her group, essentially, in my opinion here. Because she also sees Taylor as someone who is like, you're willing to do everything, you're willing to go out over here and here and here and here. She almost sees her as like Taylor will try almost anything once to go up in her career. I will leave it at that. She will try almost anything once to go up in her career and do things and the such. Whether that's go with the flow, whether that's go against the flow. Like, she's always seen Taylor as someone who's like, you've always got someone on speed dial if something goes wrong. Like, gosh, that's just kind of sad, man. Man, there's so many people that are just there around Taylor to essentially just keep tabs on her. This is really, really, really sad. This is just really, really sad, to be 100% honest. Like, I was kind of expecting, like, it to be bad, but not this bad. Like, I'm, like, when I've gone through when we're seeing, like, that's what, 1, 2, 3, almost, yeah, because not Gigi. Sophie wasn't, but we had Ashley, we had Selena, Selena, and now Ice Spice. So that's 3 people already. Like, again, we're reading like 10 people. That's 30% already that we know of around her that are just snakes in the grass and who are only there because they are kind of essentially being paid to be there. And like, I mean, if you want to throw in Sophie Turner as well, like, we're almost halfway to like people just around her who have who just really don't care, or who are part of an organization to keep her kind of trapped under the thumb. Like, that's kind of sad if we all think about it, right? So we're going to take a look at what's the kind of the future dynamic between Taylor and Ice Spice. So what's this future dynamic going to be like? The lovers. These two are going to be pretty good yet. This is an investment. Again, it feels like Ice Spices are her little. I don't know how else to say this. It's like, we're in this together. I've invested in you to be good. However, the financial influences here. I'm not gonna give you any more money though. Someone's not giving up any money because I'm gonna break the contract. I'm gonna break what we've gotten so far. We're gonna stay together, but we're gonna break the financial agreements that come with it because our unseen obstacle here is like, yeah, we gotta kind of protect our asses here, protect our ass from stuff coming out, information leaking. There's like this huge storm, and it's like maybe I can't give you money right now because I can't be caught doing that. I need to save my own ass. Triangle people. Yep. Negative influence, triangle people. Also, these two feed each other's vices. In my opinion, they feed each other's vices. They encourage each other's vices, whatever that is to one another, whether that is drinking beverages that are maybe of the adult kind or using substances of the illegal kind. They indulge each other in those, and they don't try and pull each other away from them. What's going for them? The Two of Pentacles reversed here. Like it's like I can't balance this anymore. We can't balance this relationship and the way we were doing it. We were kind of stuck here in the past and here in the future. We're going to start something new. Whether this is maybe a collab. I don't know if Ice Spice is going to have new music coming out, and then Taylor is going to maybe not, or like someone's going to be featured on this. So I can see this as like Taylor being featured on an Ice Spice album, or Ice Spice being featured on a Taylor album. Again, just to bring up more stuff, but I won't be able to pay you or like fund you, but I can like amplify your voice is what this is kind of feeling like to me for their future dynamic. So let's just take a look then at how does Ice Spice feel about Travis? Yeah, man. So let's just take a look. How does she feel about Travis? How does Ice Spice feel about Travis? How does Ice Spice feel about Travis? Whoop, 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 whoop. I can't sing. We're having a good time. So let's take a look here. How does Ice Spice feel about Travis? The Six of Swords. Why is this? The King of Cups. How does she feel about him? She thinks that this was a great PR move for both of them. It brought some emotional stability to Taylor when she needed it. However, these two don't love each other. He doesn't love her and she doesn't love him. It's like this isn't a relationship built on love. The hopes and fears you guys can build to love to one another. Again, do I think Ice Spice is probably the best judge character? Nah. But I think she wants these two together. She's like, you guys are good for optics. You guys are good together. If there's one person who's actually like encouraging Taylor to stay in this relationship, it would be Ice Spice. She wants them together even though she knows that they don't love each other. It's like, you guys can just have a PR relationship. It's fine. You guys, you do your thing. He does his thing. You guys can go screw whoever you want. It'll be good. But you guys are together. And then you guys are good in the public. Like, that's how this has always been, how it always will be. It'll be a good time. However, the unseen obstacle here, the Four of Swords river, the Four of Swords, which is like, this relationship is so dead on the water, it's not even funny. Like it's not going anywhere. It's done. It's over with. It's like, she wants them to be together, but it's like, these two are so done with one another. How? Also, it feels like the craziness between the sheets also isn't enough to keep them together. Because I also think that there's a part here too where, again, like I said, Taylor's like willing to try anything once to get ahead in her career. But Travis is also like, I'll try. Travis again is a freak in the sheets. And there are things I think that he likes that Taylor doesn't like. I'm going to leave it at that. What's going for them? Also, Ice Spice is coming to see this relationship in a completely different view. I also think there's also a point here of there's going to be people are going to be looking at this relationship very differently moving here in the past, because the broken contracts, broken agreements, here are the Six of Pentacles in the past. So you know how they were having that whole thing back in September, I believe, like September, August, right before the season started, where allegedly the PR contract for Taylor and Travis's relationship was released, and I don't think that was supposed to be released, and now they got this, like, their contract was broken, so then they had to go longer. And here in the future, the Eight of Cups, she's like, Travis is refusing to walk away from this whole situation. I'm refusing to walk away from this. Like, Ice Spice is weird, man. She's like, I want them together because they're whatever. I don't know. Again, we just asked, how does Ice Spice see Travis? She wants to see them together. Whatever, man. Yeah, this is just a mess. It's just like, whatever, man. You go do what you need to do. Okay? All right. So, okay, I'm just reading the chat here a little bit while I'm getting another sip of tea. James Dean keeps popping into your mind. You know what? I have him on my list of people that I've been wanting to look into. So, like, I have him on my list for a James Dean reading. I don't know what I would read for James Dean, but we're gonna now go into Britney Mahomes. I'm gonna take what's the relationship dynamic between Taylor and Britney Mahomes? Because we've been seeing them together, they're in the box together, they're hugging each other, they're celebrating with each other. Britney Mahomes is a whole different story of, like, I don't know what's going on there. But okay, yeah, James Dean. I will have to look into that. After I'm done with these readings, if we all want to talk about a little bit of James Dean, do you think Taylor will find true happiness? Brienne, I actually did a reading on that, and I do think that she will, but you got to give her like 10 years. 10 years. About 5 to 10 years yet. She's got some time yet before she's kind of got her stuff together. There's a lot of things going on within the industry right now that are causing a lot of issues for her. And I think she's also going to go through a lot of healing, and I think a lot of that has to be done away from the limelight and the spotlight. So that's what I'm kind of seeing there. So let's take a look here with Britney Mahomes. What's the relationship dynamic between Taylor and Britney? So are y'all excited for this one? Because I know some people like to look at Britney Mahomes as a sack of potatoes, not in how she looks, but in how her personality, which is bland, and that you need to add some spice of life to make potatoes taste good. Otherwise, they're bland. So, but I didn't say that. So let's take a look here at Ms. Britney Mahomes. What's the relationship dynamic between Britney and Taylor? So, let's take a look. See. All right. So, let's take a look. What's going on between Britney Mahomes and Taylor Swift? What's that relationship dynamic like? The star. You bring me star and power, and more people see me. Why is this? Because we know secrets about you that you want to keep hidden. What the heck does Britney have on Taylor? Because you're helping us avoid financial disaster. You're helping us avoid disaster completely. Oh. Excuse me. This relationship is built on you lift me up. If we hold secrets on you, if you leave, you ruin us all completely financially. You screw us over. Hopes and fears. We just want to see this relationship in a new dynamic. We just want to see each other in a new way. Unseen obstacles. The sun reversed. You want to keep stuff hidden? Sure, we'll keep stuff hidden. What the heck does Britney Mahomes have on Taylor? Because unseen obstacles. Yeah, we know all about your stuff. We can get the law involved. We can get some justice and legal issues going on. This is good luck, good opportunity. This is like we found each other at the right time. We can make money. Here in the past, I was willing to give stuff up, and here in the future, I'll talk my shit. At the bottom of the deck, the High Priestess. This relationship is all not what it seems. Okay, we're gonna have to dive a little bit deeper into this one because I'm curious. What the heck? Y'all, we might have to grab out true crime for this. I was not expecting. Who's got secrets on who? Like I said, we're going to have to grab out true crime for this one because I'm way confused. Not confused, but I'm concerned. Britney is weird. What is going on? Okay, so how do I want to do this? I'm going to get one card for Britney, one card for Taylor, one card for Britney, and I want to see who has secrets on who. That's going to be my one card question for each one of them because I just want to know. And then after that, then we can go in with the true crime and look. So I'm very curious. What's going on here? Who has secrets on who first? Because I need to know that before we can start going into stuff. Because what is going on? So, let's hope not, Cameron. Let's hope not. Let's not. So, Taylor, Britney. What does Taylor have on Oh. Okay. So they both have dirt on each other. Taylor, it seems like, has dirt. What does Taylor have on Britney? With the star card reversed, it's like this is stuff that's been hidden behind the limelight. Like I'll show this is to me, this is like, we know how you make your money. We know what you've done to get here. And the such. It's like we know about your backroom dealings. That's what this feels like. The star card. It's like also it's like I know what you do with other people or the such. Whatever. What does Britney know though on Taylor with the strength card reversed? I'm gonna grab them. I'm actually gonna grab some clarifiers for this. Sorry. Yeah, this is weird, man. What does Taylor? Fuck. Sorry. Family-friendly language I should be saying, but man, we're already 3 hours and 30 minutes in. If you're a Swiftie, I'm sorry, but like I can swear. I hope. Okay. What else can we get here? Okay. So what do I see here? Can I get another one for Taylor, please? What does Taylor have on Britney? Taylor doesn't have much on Britney, actually. Or she has some stuff on Britney, but what I see with that she has on Britney is how Britney is kind of like the do I really want to say that? How do I say this? She knows how Britney is how the Mahomes get their power is through Britney being a very manipulative person. Hit quick. She comes in, she gets her stuff, and she leaves. She's an information gatherer as well. Also, there were stories about Britney before Taylor even got to Kansas City, about how Britney maybe goes around to very people who own things, who have lots of money, who are expensive, and I don't know, I want to say exploits or gets money out of people by being very exploitative and getting stuff from them, whether that is blackmail or the such. Allegedly, in my opinion. All right? All right. That's as far as I want to go. Also, the only other thing I can say is she's a high-end lady of the night. There you go. A high-end lady of the night. And that's how You would think, oh, she doesn't need to do that. Her husband, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no. She's a high-end lady of the night, and she uses what she's got on other people, in my opinion. That's what Taylor has on her. Also, I think there's a thing. I see the local football swingers. Uh, I don't know if there's like you know how like there's the secret lives of Mormon wives. I don't know if that's if there's like the secret lives of the football wives, allegedly conspiracy whatever, and that's what I know, and that's what I'm gonna say. About that, and that's what Taylor has on Britney, and it could just ruin her perfect marriage and image that she's tried to portray herself as. What does Britney have on Taylor, though? Yeah. What Britney has on Taylor is like the money is where Taylor spends her money. Allegedly, conspiracy, whatever. And that's why these two are friends, because they have dirt on each other. Taylor's like, I could ruin your perfect family image. Britney's like, I could ruin your image as well, because of I know how you spend your money and who you spend it on and what you've done. This is like greed, hungry. You're always looking for more money. This is like how you're doing. So yeah, and that's kind of what I'm seeing here. The other thing too, yeah, she knows how Taylor really makes her money, shady money practices and the such, and that's what they have on each other, and that's why they're friends. That's why they're friends, because shady money practices. So I know you yachts too. So let's take a look-see at. Let's see if we can get some more information on what Britney has over Taylor. Because again, I mean, it's the swinging wives, the football wives. Allegedly, in my opinion. So, what's kind of going on with, what other information does Britney all have on Taylor then when it comes to shady money practices? Yeah, these two are not friends. This is more like we're friends because we need to keep tabs on each other. Gosh. Man, I was not expecting that either. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. You know what? I was expecting some shady shit, but like I wasn't expecting that coming from Britney Mahomes. Like, what? So let's take a look here. What does Britney also like? Let's get some more information on these shady money practices from Taylor that Britney knows about. Gosh darn it all! What is it with this card coming out so freaking often? Like, I'm saying, like, this is every single freaking reading I've had now. This card has come out. I don't get it. I don't understand why, but it's like, I'm silenced. It's like she silences people. That's what Taylor does. Taylor silences people. It's like you've silenced people through your money because you've gotten rid of competition. You've gotten rid of people that, like, were supposed to be with you. Also, again, here's our triangle people stuff all over again. Like, this is how you truly make money, honey. Like, you pay the devil your dues, essentially. Hopes and fears. Unseen obstacles. What the heck does Britney know about Taylor? Like, this is how. What is this? What? I don't know, y'all. What the heck is this? I'm not expecting people to be silenced, to be like the first thing, and people are trying to run away from, I don't know what the F is going on. What the heck? Why is this? I'm just gonna keep pulling cards here. Ba 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 ba. What the hell? I know. what Britney knows on Taylor. Like, what is this shady money practices that Taylor's got going on? What is going on here, Miss Taylor's? I swear to God. Really? Taylor silences people. I know. I'm trying to get everything together before I try and put things out because this legitimately is insane. Okay. So let's just take it let's take a grouping by grouping. So what does Britney know on Taylor on a more involved level? So what we were seeing was shady money practices, right? Shady money practices. This is Taylor silencing people. Taylor silences people who are out to get her, or I don't know if it silences it could be silences literally. I don't know. But that card right there, I'm not saying it on YouTube, but when this could be silencing people literally, with taking people off to the other side. Why? Because people have tried to run away. It's like people have tried to run away, tried to say things. She silences them, because they were, I did not expect this right now. She silences people or gets rid of people to feed others. That's food, okay? This is like food, okay? So you see the food, you see the energy, you're harvesting energy and the such. Yes. Holy shnikes. Because from a financial influence here, like Taylor, it seems like, is trying to take over someone else's business that they were trying to do. This is like a down low business. This is someone else's thing that they were really, really into. And now Taylor's taken that over to whatever extent that is. That's what she's done. All alleged for entertainment purposes only. Yes. No facts here, y'all. I don't know what the heck. Because over here, hopes and fears. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of people that are kind of going out against me because I only need my side, not two sides of what's going on. Over here is the unseen obstacle. People know kind of what's going on, but you know what? That's all old news. That's all things. This is just things I used to do. And now, it's not everything that I do nowadays. And that's just what Britney freaking knows. Because Britney's... What does Britney know about Taylor and this whole thing? This is like things that like was all very organized and we took down, and now it's like I'm trying to save people rather than hurt people. What's going for me though? This was done out of passion. This is done out of needing to silence people who were going out against me. Because here in the past, yeah, this was just an accident. We've made these look like an accident. I just want to be, I just want people, like, this is someone who's like, you're trying to be mean, you're just being annoying. We need to get rid of you, whether that's by accident or not. And here in the future, we got to clean this stuff up. I'll gather every shady person I know to clean this stuff up of what's kind of going on. That's what I'm seeing. That's all I'm reading on. I was not expecting this. Why did I do this? Britney, you are... Whoa. Britney knows about old stuff that Taylor used to do when it came to silencing people and them trying to speak out on certain people, places, and or things. So, that's what I see. That's what I got. That's what we're reading. Holy shnikes. What? Hi. Hi, all. Are you guys ready to see about that? Are you guys ready to see how they feel about each other now? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's just take a look here. How do they feel about one another? Because that was not expected at all. Hi. How does Taylor feel about Britney? Let's just get one more card. Okay? Okay. How does Britney feel about Taylor? Okay? Hi. What the F? Yo! Let's just keep her. Yep, the tinfoil hat. We all need a tinfoil hat right now. Ah! Can you guys, like, there should be like, oh my God. I hate this so much right now. Okay, what else? Okay, how does Taylor feel about Britney? Stoic, appears cold-hearted, but has a deep emotions and feelings, afraid to show how they really feel, runs away to protect themselves. Online bully. Uses threatening communications to get response out of people, convinces others to harass, tarnishes others' reputation with false narratives. That's how she sees Britney. She sees Britney as a cunning, manipulative person who will do whatever she can because if someone hurts her, even if it's just a flesh wound, she takes it very personally. And then also investigator. Also, there's another eye. I don't know if anyone else is seeing that. This is just another eye. She sees Britney as a part of the group, the gang. All part of the gang. But Britney's in a different sector of it, where Britney's more of an investigator. She's not someone who's like the talent. She's more of like one of the alleged handlers. Allegedly, in my opinion. Britney is not a Blake 2.0. No, Britney is not a Blake 2.0. Oh, Kim, yeah, this live will be saved. Don't worry about that. That whole part, we kept it PG-13. We kept it above ground. It's okay. It shouldn't invalidate any like YouTube terms of service or anything, but that's what I've got. Yeah. So, that's what I'm seeing here for Miss Britney, or how does Taylor see Britney? Britney's an investigator. She knows what Britney is. How does Britney see Taylor? Slacker spouse. Feels that they are the only one taking responsibility of finances, children, health, and other family issues. Cinderella mentality. Man, she sees Taylor as not putting in the effort. Oh. She also thinks... Yeah, Brienne. Yeah. She also sees Taylor as this green with jealousy, envious bitch. She just sees Britney, or Britney sees Taylor as an envious bitch. She can't get it through her head that it's like, you don't know. Like, you're just whatever. Also, infidelity. Yeah, just as much as everyone says Travis has been cheating, Taylor has as well, in my opinion here. This is what I'm seeing. It's like, you're just as much of a cheat as Travis is. You two are a match made in heaven. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah. And she just sees... I also think that she thinks Taylor, it's like, Taylor, if you were around more, Taylor, if you actually like indulge in his fantasies like I do with mine, like, oh my gosh, you wouldn't even, like, it would be just fine. Like, you could have him, like, just join our crew, just join what we got going on. It's fine. Like, just indulge his fantasies like I do mine, and it'll be just fine. Like, you're gonna be good. But no, you think that you're so much better than the rest of us. So, and now, like, because Travis is doing all this, now you go and you try and do everything that you can to make him feel good, but then you also still go and backstab him. Great for you, sis. Great for you. Man. What the heck? That's what I'm feeling. Holy shnikes. Okay, let's take a look at what's the future of this relationship dynamic. I was not expecting this. Man. Apparently Britney needed to be one of the last ones. I was not expecting this. What? So, okay, Ms. Britney. What's going on with Britney? What's the future of this relationship? I feel you, Angel. There's a lot going on right now. I'm like, what the heck? Y'all, again. Oh, goodness. Let's take a look here. What's the future of this dynamic? Bad luck, bad opportunity, baby. Just as it was swinging up, it now swings down. Why is this the Six of Wands? Someone's getting very overconfident in how much power that they have. Financial influences. This is going to end in heartbreak and healing, honey. Because the unseen obstacles, yeah, we're disconnected. or the hopes and fears. We gotta disconnect here, baby. Because the unseen obstacles. Yeah, I'm ready to speak my truth. This feels like a Taylor and Travis breakup, allegedly, in my opinion here. This feels like their breakup. And so when they break up, this reflects poorly on Britney. Because I almost feel like Britney is like, oh yeah, I'll take care of Taylor. Like from like a her standpoint, it's like, yeah, no, I'll take care of Taylor. I'll keep her on the straight and narrow over here. She doesn't have any control though. Because yeah, like this connection won't be in front of the world anymore. This isn't going to move forward. We're kind of done. We're over with. Yeah, we were both kissing the ring to our overlords with the horns. And then now here in the future, this is going to get revealed. This whole relationship is going to be revealed for what it truly was, which is just, it was a PR thing. It was someone doing this. It was someone doing that. It was someone just trying to get clout. And that's what it is. So that's what I'm seeing here for the future of their relationship. So again, feels like this relationship is done and over with. Because I feel like Britney's going to get thrown underneath the bus really, really hard when it comes to this. Because it's like, and not just in like the public limelight, but also in like a professional limelight for her as well. Or it's like, you said you could do this and then you didn't. What happened? Why? So, hi Bubbles Pondu, welcome. You have not, like, honestly, you probably just missed the juiciest part of the reading so far, which is about Britney Mahomes. Shockingly, Britney Mahomes was the bombshell today. Like, y'all, I was not expecting that. I think she will. I don't think Taylor's not going to not perform in KC. It's just, again, there's no hard feelings there. It's just it's a horrible thing that's kind of just been going on. All right. So guys, we got to ask the most important question of the night. How does Britney feel about Travis? She thinks he's dumb as a box of frickin' rocks. I think she thinks you also are a mother effing liar. Who brought us in a lot of money. She thinks, like, you didn't play the game well enough, Travis, but you got a lot of money out of it. Because you also are now kissing the ring. Did Britney Mahomes actually set this whole thing into motion? Like, let me see. Like, yeah, well, thank you, Jessica Ta. Welcome. And yeah, thank you to everyone who's joining, who's in the live and just having a good time. I really, really appreciate it. It's been a really fun night so far. But yeah, here, strength card. Yeah, we got Travis to kiss the ring too. We got Travis in to kiss the ring to the man with the horns. You got him in. Good job. I think she's the one who might have set things into motion for him as well. She also thinks that Travis should get Taylor pregnant. That's her hope. She wants Travis to get Taylor pregnant. That's the hope here. Unseen obstacle, though, the 9 of Cups. Travis is pretty satisfied with his life right now. I don't think he wants it to change. I don't think he wants her to get I don't think he wants that. I think he just wants to kind of keep doing what he's doing. Because the negative energy here. She's also really... When's the last time Britney got to be... When's the last time Travis was part of the club of upside down pineapples within the football community? Because it feels like she misses him. She really, really likes Travis. She really likes Travis. And, well, we got him to kiss the ring now. We got him. Yes. So we have that going on. The positive energy for her, it's like, yeah, she's getting overconfident in what she can do and how she can manipulate Travis. Here in the past, yeah, this is all about getting a part of kissing the ring to the horn beings. We got him a part of it. Yay! And then here's the Fool of Reverse. It's like Travis is making a lot of really bad decisions moving forward. I really don't like this woman. But that's just my personal opinion. Y'all can have your own opinions about her. So yeah, that's what I get with the Fool reversed. Yeah. the heck is wrong with this woman? I think legitimately she was the one who put all the pieces into motion to get Travis, allegedly, a part of Eyes Wide Shut, Triangle People, and the such. Because I think I'm like seeing the conversation in my head. It's like, we need to get him in. He's at the top of his game. How do we get him in? Well, let me set some pieces into motion. Let's see if we can get you go over there and you get Taylor to do things. I'll get Travis on my end to do it, and then we'll get him indoctrinated in because he would be perfect. Also, and so that's what Britney was. That's what Britney did, and that's how we got to this whole shit show. Allegedly. Okay. What the heck? I don't know, man. I don't frickin' know. She can yell at me. She can do whatever. But man, I wasn't expecting that. Were y'all expecting that? I sure as heck wasn't. What the heck did I just read? Where did we go? Where did we actually go, y'all? Because now we're going to go into the person I've been most interested in all night. And you know what? Hopefully this is going to be not the wildest one. I'm hoping this isn't going to be wild, but we're going to go and look into Jack Antonoff, the bigger producer who's been really the genius behind Taylor's stuff, and the person who's now been helping out with Sabrina Carpenter and a little bit with Chapel Roan as well. So I wanted to just take a look. Yep, everyone put on your tinfoil hats as well. We probably should have said put on your tinfoil hats a while ago. But yeah, guys, if y'all want to put on your tinfoil hats now, after we've all been exposed to the radiation of craziness, sure. Your Britney Pop collection. Oh yeah, we're gonna see all about Jack. I'm very curious. He's the one I've been the most curious about all night, actually. So let's just take a look here really quick. What the heck is Jack? Jack and Taylor's relationship. So what is Jack and Taylor's relationship all about? The Justice card reversed. We're all about getting away with shenaniganery. I also see this as we're stealing other people's stuff. And transforming it to make it our own. Jack, I don't know if he's the creative genius that everyone claims he is. I don't know if Jack is really... Is Jack a really big creative genius? No. He's a serial plagiarizer. He's a serial stealer. He steals a lot of stuff. He steals a lot of other people's creative energies as well. Why is this the death card? Because I want to transform myself. Taylor, what the heck? Because from a financial influence here, yeah, I just push myself to my boundaries. I push our relationship to the boundaries because, you know, we need to push that music and everything going out there. What the hell? Unseen Ops, hopes and fears here. Like, my craziness, it, like, invites in my craziness. Hopefully my craziness kind of masks all... Hopefully my genius masks my craziness. Unseen obstacles, though, here. The Empress card reversed. I'm trying to get what this is. What is this Empress card all about here? Because, again, I get that this relationship is one based off of we steal other people's ideas. Also, Cameron, have a good... Yay for breaking your fast! Yeah. I don't know where they steal all this stuff from, but the unseen obstacle here is there's contracts, there's people, there's places, things that they take stuff from to build up Taylor's reputation. Especially with the double checking the info down here as well. It's just giving me the sense of this relationship is just built on, okay, I'm going to go over here, make sure I'm going to double check, get everything ready, and then we'll put it out for you. Again, this isn't a really, he's not a creative person. He's an energy vampire That's what I get here with this relationship. He is an energy vampire to Taylor, so he takes all the credit for what she does, when in reality, he takes credit for what everyone does. It's not just Taylor, it's his producers, it's his people around him that make him shine, when in reality, he's nothing but a dull piece of glass. Because again, the negative influence here for this relationship, he's forced to work with her due to powers that be. Also, there's people that really like him and that he's fooled into liking him, in my opinion here. This is going to be coming out. I don't know. There's going to be some legal issues, it feels like, coming out for these two, where we might be hearing about how stuff was stolen, beats were stolen, projects were stolen, songs were stolen. He's not going to get protection much anymore for things coming forward, because here in the past people have pointed fingers at them before. They've been able to get away with stuff, but here in the future, he's not going to be able to do that anymore. His star is falling, the people that like him are falling, and here at the bottom of the deck, the world, it's like we're going to see both sides to him coming out in this relationship. Who they are in front of the camera and who they are behind the camera are two separate people. Again, Jack Antonoff, I don't know. I don't know what his wife is like, but all I know is that he's a serial cheat. He's a serial thief. He steals other people's work, is what this feels like. Nothing that they've come up with, in my opinion, is actually like his genius. He's not that good at what he does. He's honestly probably he's one of the most overhyped people ever, but he's got really good people around him that make him look good. Otherwise, he's just a dull sack of potatoes, in my opinion. So let's just see what's going on with Jack Antonoff, and how does Taylor feel about Jack, and then how does Jack feel about Taylor. So, okay, one more for how does Taylor feel about Jack. I said one. Well, that works fine. We'll take all four. And then how does Jack feel about Taylor? I don't like his energy either. I don't like it. He's a very interesting individual. Whatever. Yeah. So let's take a look. How does Taylor feel about Jack? Fate. It was fate to meet him. Also, unhealed scars subconsciously allows old wounds to affect new relationships. Afraid to love again. Runaway. Unhealed childhood issues. Poaching. I don't know how else to put that. Knowingly attracts partner of another with the purpose of starting a relationship with that person. Otherwise, just poaching. You poach information from other people. And then, you know what had to show up, right? Our lovely triangle people sign. Yeah, he's all up in that. He takes information from other people. It was fate for us to meet, but yeah. And then he's also got his own shit that he has to deal with, that he's used apparently to make himself be better. But again, he poaches information from other people. Again, I can't stress this enough. He's not and she knows this about him. Okay, how does he feel about Taylor? Lethal weapon. I'm just gonna leave that at that. Half empty, believes that they can't have it all. Lack mindset, always looking at the glass half empty, woe is me attitude. And grief, allows grief to consume and dictate actions moving forward, feeling hopeless. Yeah, dictate actions moving forward, feeling hopeless, gives up too easily, feels undeserving of love and happiness. He just feeds into Taylor's insecurities. He just sees Taylor as a really insecure person that he can then weaponize to make money, to do different things, to get her creative genius, to put out all these songs about love, heartbreak, and the such. That's how he sees her. She sees him as someone who's like, oh, it was so great to meet you and everything, blah, 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 blah. I know you take stuff from other people, but that's fine. That's just our little secret. But he sees her as someone he can just take advantage of the entire time. who has really low self-esteem, who is just someone that he can use to make money, someone I can manipulate because they're always in a grieving process of this relationship, that relationship, Jesus criminy. I would also like to say I'm now keeping count of how many times we've seen an I come up tonight, and I would like to say out of the 9 people that we've read now, we have seen it come up 7 times. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. I know. I know I'm gonna need to add a tinfoil hat to my Amazon wish list. This is nuts. I don't know what the heck. What the heck is going on? But no, like again, I'm on like 7 people now tonight, or 8 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 9 people. We're going to be reading 9 people. We're on 8 right now. 7 out of the 8 have had an I show up in their reading. I don't know what else to tell you. If you don't believe that Taylor's a part of the triangle people, or people around her aren't like against her, the cards have said otherwise. Yeah, and then we've had this on here the entire night too. Our lovely I. All right, so why did I grab this deck? Whatever. Apparently we're grabbing out the Musician's Tarot for what's the relationship dynamic moving forward for these two. Two of Swords, it's a decision that we get to make. Do we want to go left or do we want to go right? We're indecisive of what we want to kind of do. Why is this? Because Taylor's star is falling. It's not going to be the big star that she once was. It's like, do we want to keep working together or not? It's not, because over here with the King of Cups upright is a financial influence. It's like, I can go work with other people and make just as good of money. I don't need to stay with you. Because also over here with, gosh darn it all, hopes and fears, it's like, yeah, we can move forward. We can move forward in different directions in what we want to do. The unseen obstacle here is the 4 of Coins. This is a relationship that I don't know if this is going to be a relationship moving forward anymore, because the 4 of Coins here, it's like someone wants to be really greedy and selfish and hold everything back with them, because here the 10 of Swords, also someone's backstabbing one another. I don't know who this is, if this is Jack backstabbing Taylor or if this is Taylor backstabbing Jack, but one of them is going down and going to be at the lowest point they've ever been, and the other one is not going to be there to help pick them back up. Because yeah, someone's going to be here like making all their money, having all their money. I want to say, and like be really good at what they have. Here in the past, this is Taylor's card. I don't know what else to say. Taylor here in the past, now I gotta make a decision, and here in the future I'm gonna go towards money. This feels like it's going to be their relationship here in the future. It's all going to be about Jack. It's going to be all about Jack. Jack is going to be the person in the future. We got to see what his money is like. He's going to be doing his thing. It's not going to be, I'm not moving with Taylor anymore. I'm doing my own stuff with my own people that I've got going on. What a backstabbing little, oh my gosh. I don't like him. He's not a good friend. He's just a user. I'm sorry. Allegedly, in my opinion. I can't say anything else. I hope y'all are as panicky as I am right now, because what? What the hell? Apparently we saved the juiciest ones for last. I don't know, man. Oh gosh. For everyone who's kind of just stuck with us through this, I hope y'all are enjoying and having a good night. And are maybe panicking or like freaking out as much as I am, because what the heck is going on? But let's take a look. As we know, how does you know who? Also, Mo, before I think I saw you did a super chat. If you're still here, I really want to thank you for that. I'm so sorry I didn't see it and then it flew by and now I can't see it and I'm sorry, but I do remember it. My brain is like wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo. So thank you. Um, uh, all right. Did I do the thing? Did I do the flip thing? I don't know if I did the 3. Did I do the 3? My brain is like wee woo wee woo. So, yeah, we're looking at how does Jack feel about Travis? I think I did this. I don't know. Now I know I did this. Hi. This is what happens. Whoa. Brain is functioning at 30% capacity. It's a good time. All right, so let's take a look. How does Jack feel about Travis? Because that is the question we all want to know tonight. The Fool, you are an idiot. You walked right into this, sir. And now you're gonna have your judgment day. You walked into this judgment. You like, honey, you didn't know what you were walking into. Because you just thought you were going to come in, take your wand, use it to impress everyone. Yeah, it's like you were going to come in, you were going to woo and charm your way in. However, everyone's now seen you because you want to be in front of everyone and all the public. And like the only thing that you're really good with is your wand. So like, kid, like that's all you got going for you. So, the hopes and fears here, they just want him gone. Jack doesn't like him. He thinks he's a greedy, selfish, manipulative person. I think he also takes attention away from Jack. Jack wants to be the leading man in Taylor's life. Not through marriage, but like I want to be Taylor's leading man, and Travis like attacks his masculinity in some way. Because down here, the 4 coins reversed. It's like he also thinks that Taylor gives a lot of money to him, and Taylor gives a lot of money to Travis, but also Travis is trying to buy Taylor's love. It's like, that's not how you do it, kid. That's not how you do it. Also, he's like, he sees Travis as someone who's unable to walk away from the situation. It's like, kid, why are you still here? And I think they're all like similar ages too, but he thinks like Travis is like a kid. And the 8 of Cups, it's like, Travis just like refuses to walk away, and he sees Travis as like, you're not leaving. Why the heck are you not leaving? Because he also sees Travis as a burden to Taylor. He just hates He hates Travis. He sees Travis as a burden to her that slows her down. Also takes her attention away from him. Here in the past 3 of Cups, there looks like there was cheating that he knew about, and he's like, why the hell are you still doing this? And then here in the future, Taylor, he's seeing a heartbroken Taylor, so he just sees money, dollar signs, and the such. He's like, Taylor is just going to get rid of you anyway. Like, she's going to, like, leave you. Like, it's just going to be another hit song. We're going to have some more breakup stuff. I get to poach some energy off of her, and it'll be a good time, right? It's like, it's our bread and butter. It's how we do things. Okay, I don't like Jack, but whatever. Whatevers. Remember, everything's all legitimate for entertainment purposes only. I don't know jack shit. So, alright. And now we're getting to the last one. We're getting to the last one that we're reading tonight. The last one. You want to know who that is? Karlie Kloss, y'all. We're getting into Karlie Kloss. The one and the only Karlie Kloss. So, are y'all ready for this? Are you ready to see what this relationship dynamic was all about? Because I know there's a few excited people who would very much like to know. We got more tea in me, and we are ready to go. Are y'all ready? Because I'm kind of ready for this one. So, this should be very interesting. I try and be funny and witty every once in a while. I try. I'm not perfect by any means, but let's see what we got. Miss Karlie Kloss. Let's see what we got going down with Miss Karlie and Taylor. Goodness gracious. Apparently I'm talking too much. But me talk too much? Never. But I hope you all have been having a good night and you've been enjoying the stream. If you have, if you haven't already, if you could just, if you would like, you don't have to, but if you could remember to hit the like button down below, I would really appreciate it, as it has other people's, as my videos get boosted in the algorithm and the such. Welcome, Kamran. We are down. Yep, you just are back in time for wife number 4, Karlie Kloss. So, you ready? Okay, let's get into it. Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time, Brianne. We like to, I hope y'all have laughed. We've had a good time. We're able to talk some ish. We're going to have some mind-blowing moments, but you know what, that happens. So let's get into this. Are y'all ready? Because I don't know. Okay. Let's get into it. Karlie Kloss and Taylor Swift. What is the general energy between these two? The world reversed. Why is this? Triangle people are back. Hi. Okay, triangle people are back. So, what was this relationship dynamic? This was one of pointing fingers, but it's also one of, it was very transparent what it was from the beginning. Why is this? Because it was all triangle people shenaniganery afoot that kind of set this relationship up for this. Yeah, also, before I get any farther, y'all, if y'all don't have your tinfoil hats, I really want you all to get your tinfoil hat and put it on. And if you don't have a tinfoil hat, I recommend just accepting the weird-ass rays of information coming in and protecting your mind against it. But if y'all don't want to put your own tinfoil hat on, that's fine. I completely understand. Because I'm going to need a tinfoil hat myself at this rate. Because, man, my brain is like, pooh! Yeah, this is all triangle people shenaniganery. Yeah, because over here as well with the High Priestess upright, this dynamic is one that was very much a spiritual in nature. It was one of telling the truth. We kind of know the truth. It's kind of been put out there already of what the nature of this dynamic was. So, with the High Priestess upright as well here. Also, if y'all want me to put a tinfoil hat, an actual tinfoil hat on my merch store, let me know. I might make one up. So, yeah, the High Priestess upright again. Let's see, the High Priestess upright. And it's 919 here. So, okay, High Priestess upright, financial influence, Karlie Kloss. This is, again, spiritual in nature, lots of truth, information being held back. But again, we do know the truth about this relationship and this dynamic. It's spiritual in nature. It was always spiritual in nature. It was a give and take. Unseen are the hopes and fears here. We're able to get away with stuff, or able to do this. What was going on in Karlie Kloss's life at the time that their relationship kind of like was brought together? Because what this feels like is we were bringing this together to do positive PR to get away with things at that point. Excuse me. Unseen obstacles, though, is the Lovers card reversed here. These two had to break up, or they couldn't be together anymore. Because when these two were together, it pushed their boundaries. It pushed like what they actually wanted and what they didn't want. What was going for them, though, is that they were both, this helped them like untie themselves from certain string or puppet masters. Yeah. So like when I'm seeing these two coming together, it's like, yeah, because you're in the past. More triangle people shenaniganery in here in the future, so we can escape judgment from the world at large. Okay. Here is what I'm going to say. I don't know when both of these people got into the triangle crowd, but when they got into the triangle crowd, it feels like Taylor had a few missteps when she got into it. A few missteps. where she didn't get everything that she needed to, or uh, or she kind of like got into some contracts or some agreements that she shouldn't have gotten into. And with Karlie kind of like helped Taylor get out of them. And in getting out of them, it's like she helped both of them together were able to get out of contracts or agreements that they had inadvertently signed when they first got into the club. Is kind of like is how I'm kind of seeing it. Because, yeah, they were in the club together. They kind of they got through all the bullshit. And now here it's like we're trying to get away with stuff so this doesn't get out to the public. So what I see here is because the two of them banded together in some way, they were able to, and it did push their boundaries in them both getting together to do stuff, whatever stuff was. They were able to get out of contracts and cut the puppet strings that were controlling them from a high level. In my opinion here, that's what this is kind of feeling like in just a general sense. So, yeah. I want to now take a look at and again, you know how I was saying before, Taylor will try anything once for fame and fun, for fame and fortune. So again, just take that as we'll try anything once. Okay. How does Taylor see Karlie? How does Taylor see Karlie? Let's take a look see here. How does Taylor see Karlie? Okay. How does Karlie see Taylor? That was really quick. Okay, so looking at how quick that all came out, Karlie has very strong feelings for Taylor. We'll see what they actually are. And they're very direct. They're very much like, I know what they are at the top of my head. Taylor's is like, I have to think about it just a wee bit. So let's take a look at Taylor first. How does Taylor feel about Karlie? Sheep. Appears to be stronger than they are, hides their weaknesses, true colors are revealed when times get tough or challenges. Saucy spell, well, heck. Also 99. Enacts revenge by either casting a spell or consulting with dark magic in order to bind them for life or cause pain. Whatever. And opposites attract. Differences make each person better and stronger, sees the other person's perspective. So when I'm looking at how does Taylor see Karlie, she sees Karlie as someone who was a practitioner of whatever you want to do. A practitioner. But here's the thing. Karlie kind of got in over her head on certain things, people, places, and or things, where there was stuff that she signed on to do that she really couldn't do by herself, especially with the sheep here. But Karlie is a high-end practitioner of some sort of thing. I'm just going to leave it at that. And her and Taylor, how they operate, they're two very different people. How Karlie does things is very opposite of how Taylor does things. But when they work together, shit gets done. In my opinion, all alleged, entertainment purposes only. Okay, so how does Karlie feel about Taylor? Controlling. She thinks Taylor's controlling. I'm just brat. She also thinks Taylor was a rebound for her, moves quickly from one relationship to another, does not heal from previous connections, detached lover. You guys can take that as you want. Also, intuition. Uses their intuition and follows through based on it. Psychic, able to read people very well, but sometimes second guesses. I don't know what these two got together. This could be sexy time magic. I mean, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. But also, again, these two were practitioners together. Oh, wonderful. But yeah, no, these two were practitioners together at one point in time. They came together. I also think Karlie and Taylor, maybe they knocked some boots together. Whatever. I don't judge. I don't judge it. I just don't. It's like, maybe they did. It's like, again, Taylor will try anything once. Again, though, but they, like, their connection is more spiritual in nature. They made money in, like, a more of doing, like, the magic or arts behind the scenes, doing things, and that's what they did. Maybe this is like they came together to fuel rituals or fuel things together, because you need energy, you need stuff, and, like, you can do magic together sometimes with knocking boots and all the other stuff, and that's what I'm seeing, and that's how they see each other. Karlie wasn't strong enough on her own, but she also sees Taylor. Man, did these two knock boots? In my opinion, yes. Because she doesn't see Taylor as someone who is really good to her, allegedly. Because if we want to go back to, where is it? Right here. As if you also see, this is a controlling card. Wants to know everything and anything. Possessive, excessive, need to be right, jealous, and insincere lover. I'm gonna just leave that all alone. Okay, what's the future of their relationship? Of this dynamic, I should say. Yeah. All alleged and for entertainment purposes only, y'all. So. I don't know, man. I don't know. How are y'all feeling about that? I'm shooketh, but at the same time not shooketh. Whatever. Okay. No. No, I don't. No. No, Lathan. No, I don't. All right. What's the future of this dynamic between the two of them? They're going to fight. Information's coming out because these two, because of how Taylor treated Karlie, as we're kind of seeing before, because from a financial or material influence here, it's like, I just want to speak my truth. I want to get my story out. This is another story that's coming to the papes for Taylor that she's gonna have to deal with. There's another story coming up about this, because over here it's like, I want to go and I want to speak my truth about what really was going on. Unseen obstacles, though, it's like we were doing witchy shit, we were mixing shit up, we were doing all the things together, and I was also really naive in all this stuff going on. Also, did you guys know tonight's a blood moon? And this is the blood moon in this background. It's like, okay, what sort of stuff are you doing underneath the blood moon? And all this stuff. Cause, yeah, here we are. Yeah, eyes wide shut. You kiss the ring to the triangle people up above. You are now chained to us. Like, you can't leave even if you really wanted to. Here in the past, King of Swords reversed. It's like, yeah, broken contracts, broken agreements. And here in the future, the Queen of Swords. Karlie's gonna spill some tea on Taylor, because Taylor was a controlling, manipulative person, and now Karlie's up here like, let's talk about everything that was going on. I think she might be coming forward with information, is what I'm seeing from Karlie. That's what I'm seeing. Karlie's gonna spill the beans on what was going on. So they live together? Yeah, no, these two. Okay, yeah. They were not. Really? Yeah. No. She's going to talk her ish. Yeah, Karlie's going to have to talk her ish. She's kind of, I think, fed up with this stuff. So, how does she. And then, you know what we have to ask, because we've been asking everyone. How does she feel about Travis? Because when in doubt, we gotta ask about it, right? How does she feel about Travis? How does she feel about Travis? The Queen of Wands, she's like, Taylor's in charge there. And she's like, I don't care about Travis. I want to talk about Taylor. Because Taylor over here, she's refusing to walk away from this bum. Who's a lazy ass MFer who doesn't get his anything done. Because he just lies about things. He jet sets. He does what he wants. But he lies. He manipulates. He doesn't. It's like whatever he tries to put out there isn't true. Also, it's like, yeah, they got him in. It's like also the unseen obstacle to this whole thing. Yeah, they were just trying to get you into the Triangle Club. Okay, that's all they really wanted you for. And this is the long game, babe. This was the long game that they had for you. And they really just want you to tie the knot. I think she does see them as like a relationship that can work out. But again, she's not that close to them anymore. So like she doesn't know all the ins and outs to things. But with the Lovers card upright, it's like, yeah, they can maybe make it work if they really wanted to. Here in the past, yeah, Temperance card. I've heard that you guys weren't really good for each other. You were on and off. It was back and forth. And then here in the future, yeah, he's just a greedy, selfish individual who's just going to take her money or want her for her money and the such. And then at the back of the deck, it's like, yeah, this was a good opportunity. You found your cash cow. Congratulations, buddy. It's not anything true though. In my opinion, that's what I'm seeing from Karlie Kloss and how she feels about Travis. So, that's what I have. Those are the ones that I have, actually. That's all I had. You know, I would like to say I got some stats from tonight. Every single person except one. You want to know who that one person was who didn't have a triangle next to them or like an eye or anything? You want to know who the only person, can anyone tell me who that one person was? Because I can tell you who it is. Because 8 out of the 9 people that we just read, 8 of them had either an eye or some sort of triangle, people's, places thing going on. One. You want to know who that one was? And I think people would be shocked. Like, if y'all don't remember or if y'all weren't here for it, that's fine. But I want to see if anyone... Yeah. Bratty back. No, you didn't have the triangle. Yeah, Gigi. Gigi was the only one. Yeah, only Gigi. Gigi was the only... Blake Lively... Oh, yeah, no, Gigi did have it, sorry. But no, yeah, Blake Lively was the only one who didn't have it. Out of the 9 people that we read tonight, Blake Lively was the only one who didn't have that somewhere in her reading. Blake Lively was the only one. The only one. Which is insane to me. Which is like, when you're, and then now as we're looking with all the stuff in the media storm right now, and we see everyone's going after Blake Lively, like, what? Does it make sense now, y'all? It's okay, aka Tina. No, Gigi had it too. I think she had it. She had one of the other ones, but yeah. No, it was insane. I don't know if anyone else, like, I think that's, is that not telling or what? Like, out of everyone here, and now we see who's the first one to kind of get, I don't know, like, attacked out of all of them in her thing. Like, that's it. Like, really? Isn't that kind of weird, or is that just me? But all alleged, for entertainment purposes only, y'all. So, all right. Thank Ryan Reynolds for that. Honestly, yeah, but Ryan Reynolds is his own. That's a whole other shit show there, man. I don't like him either. So when I'm looking at everyone, did y'all want me to just do a general reading on Taylor of what's coming up for her next? Now that we've kind of gone through all of her friends, we're kind of seeing what the heck is going on. But did you all want me to just read a quick thing on her and what's kind of coming up next for her? Because I'm curious. Also, I wanted to get a month of some information that we could just get from her. Like, looking at the rest of the months coming in here, let's just take a look at what's like an important... Here's what we're going to ask. What's an important month for Taylor coming up here in 2025? And then I want to take... And then from that month, we're then going to read into what's kind of going on in that month for her. So let's take a look here. All right, month of 2025. September. What's kind of coming up in September for Miss Taylor Swift? Are you guys ready? Because we're going to grab out the Musician's Tarot for this. Let's grab out the Musician's Tarot for this reading. And let's take a look what's coming up for Miss Taylor in September now of 2025. Because, like, y'all, Y'all. Are y'all ready for this? Because I don't know if I'm ready, but let's take a look-see. What's coming up in September of 2025? I know! Is this a baby? Like, let's see. We don't know, but we're going to take a look-see. And then we'll also probably grab one more month, too. Because this is kind of interesting. Unknown daddy, too. You know what, Bratty Becca? Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. So let's take a look here. What's coming up in September for Miss Taylor Swift? What's this information that we can know? As it seems like it's an important month for her. Come on. King of Coins. We have money coming in. Why is this the Page of Coins? Because of an investment that we made. It's like we have money coming in because of the Page of Coins, money that we've invested in, because we have full and utter control over this. Oh, hell no. So, on this card is Michael Jackson, right? Michael Jackson was the... Are we seeing the moment of, like, Taylor Swift? Are they going to start, like, comparing her to, like, the Michael Jackson? Are they going to legitimately try and, like, elevate her to the Michael Jackson level of, like, stardom and fame? Because this is, like, a lot of money coming in. And this is a decision that she gets to make in September. Do you want to be as big as Michael Jackson? I mean, she's pretty damn big, but does she want to be that beloved? Like, she can be if she really chooses to. The unseen obstacle, though, you got to sign a contract, and that's what's kind of coming in. And the thing is, like, you've built yourself up to this point. You can easily have it if you want. However, if you want this is like you need to. There's sacrifice involved with this. You need to have a heartbreak. This is like you don't get to skirt by our rules anymore. This is sacrifice, in my opinion. Three of swords. Like, we need you to sacrifice something that you actually care about. Because here in the past, yeah, you've built up to this. And here in the future, if you don't, you lose everything. That's her decision that's coming up in September. Yeah, with the triangle people. Yes. In my opinion. That's what I'm seeing here. It's, this is like... If you want to do it, you can. And this is the offer that's given to her into September. Like, if she wants to be the Michael Jackson, she can. They've built her up to this point, and now it's going to be, do you want it or not? If you don't, we get rid of everything. That's coming in September. What's going on in... What's another month that we should know, that we need more information, or we should be looking into for 2025. Let's take a look at what's coming in July. What's coming up in July for Taylor? Let's take a look. What's coming up in July for Taylor? What's coming up in July for Taylor? I know. This is getting kind of scary, to be 100% honest. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, frack. I mean, is that why she left country music? Potentially. That definitely could be Bratty Becca. I haven't done a country music, like, reading specifically yet, but, the country music is a whole different breed. AKA Tina, I've actually done a reading on Michael Jackson and that decision for being big. In my opinion, he did not have a choice in that at all. If you want to go watch that, it is on my channel. I can find it after this, and I can link it if you want to know more. At least what I've picked up on. So let's take a look. What's coming up here in July for her? Ace of Cups. Why is this? The Four of Cups. Ooh. Is this when her and Travis are breaking up now? Is this the new breakup day? Because Ace of Cups with the Four of Cups, it's like I get to put out my cup of love to other people because I can feel happy again. Because from a financial influence, I have really bad luck, bad opportunity. Because here's the thing, I want to walk away from this situation. Is this when they're breaking up? Because, yeah, I've been super unhappy. Like, I've been on really freaking unhappy. Yeah. Yeah, Taylor's so freaking unhappy at this point. She's like, I'm not the star that I wanted to be. She's going to be at a really low point this summer, it feels like. Because, yeah, I broke contracts. This is like our agreements kind of going up in flames. I just can't do it anymore. Here, Five of Cups. I've been healing from things. And then now here in the future, the King of Cups. Who is this King of Cups that's now coming in? This isn't Travis. Travis shows up typically as my King of Swords more. Yeah, that's right there. But, are her and Travis finally breaking up? He finally broke a rule. It's like, I can't do this anymore, and now I'm gonna go to my happiness, to my King of Cups energy, to and then here at the bottom, Ace of Coins. I don't care how much I gotta pay you off. This is gonna be a big loss of finances for her, but I think this is because they're finally announcing their breakup to the world. So that's what I'm seeing here for July. Yeah. No. So that's what's kind of going on. Hey, Braddy Becca, if I ask you, let me grab. So yeah, it's just, yeah, the Reba McEntire video. Oh, Joe is the Pisces. Pfft. You know, I just did that reading too, where it's like, I saw the 2080 of them getting back together. Does she want to get back together with Joe? I don't know, but that's what I'm, oh boy. I could see it. She wants to go back to her happiness, go back to where she wants to go. So, yeah. I know. It's a whole thing. So, yeah. It's a good time, y'all. Let me grab some stuff really quick. I want to grab some links for people if you would like. Otherwise, if you guys have any questions, feel free to put them in chat. If you guys want me to do one more month, just let me know. Because we can do one more month yet for 2025. What's another important month? Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm just putting stuff in. We're done. But I am reading chat. Hold on. So yeah, there's the Michael Jackson video. Oh yeah, we can look at November too. Yeah, we can definitely look at November. And then I'm going to grab that Reba video too, because I have done a Reba one as well. And I also did a Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks. That was a really wild reading as well. Man, Garth Brooks. And yeah, there's my Reba. So yeah, if y'all are interested in any of these, feel free, go check them out. Yeah, and we can do December. Let's do it December. So like, let's do December. And what's her birthday month going to be like? So you're fine, y'all. So yeah, and then I know I have, yeah, and then I have a, yeah. Okay, so I have 2 Garth videos. One that's members only, that needs to stay members only. That was a wild ass reading. For those who are members and have watched it, y'all can give your own thoughts if you would like, but I would love to discuss that reading with people, just because, holy shit, when I did that reading, it was something that I was like, what the heck am I feeling? I was so nervous during that reading as well. And it's a members only video, but like, holy shnikes. And then I do have a public one as well, but it doesn't go into the same stuff that we did in the members. Y'all. That was no bueno, y'all. No bueno. So yeah, you definitely need a tinfoil hat to watch some of those videos. It's okay, 18. It's okay. Um, you don't have to, but damn, there's some juicy ones, and I just put another one in there today. That was another wild one, but that one was on the Queen and King of Britain, or the former King and Queen of Britain, whatever. So let's take a look. What's coming up here for December? With what's coming up in her birthday month. So, oh gosh, the Lover's upright in December. A new love. Financial influence, the High Priestess reversed. Eight of Swords. Okay, so looking at this, it feels like Taylor's in a new relationship by her birthday. She can't be alone for her birthday. She refuses to be alone with her birthday. Oh yeah, I can. We'll look into what is Travis hiding from Taylor. Yes, thank you. Yeah, because from the High Priestess standpoint, it's like, I need to lie about this. I can't be alone. The Eight of Swords here, it's like, my hope is that I can break away from other people, places, and or things that people are attaching me to. However, the unseen obstacle, my past is coming up to haunt me. Because, as I'm also not manifesting what I've wanted, like my magic is like all wibbly wobbly. I can't get what I want. Also, but she is going to be able to get away from, I think, a lot of the political and media storm that's coming down the way. She's not going to be one of the people publicly put out like others have, because here in the past, the Page of Coins reversed. This gives me a sense of like, yeah, I didn't invest into this. And then here in the future, Judgment. So when I'm looking at December, it's like she's not getting canceled in December, but she's going to be, 2026 is going to be her year of like, her life is completely changing, just like Kamran was saying. Kamran was saying before with like her nodal return. So yeah, her nodal return is going on right now. So with that nodal return coming, it's going to flip her life upside down, which means things that were hidden will now come to the light. You need to get back on your path is what this is kind of looking like, in my opinion. And that's what's coming here for December. All right. Yep, 2026. Okay, and then now, what is Travis hiding from Taylor? Let's take a look at it. What's Travis hiding from Taylor? Should I use this deck for that? No. What's Travis hiding from Taylor? Let's take a look. Yeah, I just brought out, for me, this is big deck energy. Let's grab it out. Let's grab out True Crime, y'all. Let's grab it out, because you know what? I'm like, yeah, let's look at it. So, also, again, thank you everyone who has been in the chat, whether you're chatting, just watching, just listening. I really appreciate it. We've had a great time tonight, whether or not you've just been listening to me, you've been interacting, or the such. I really, really appreciate it. I think we've had a great time. We're like going on almost 4 hours of a live stream. So I really, really appreciate everyone who's stayed, who is watching, and having a good time. So, yay! All right, y'all. I know. I am working towards that, Becca. I am working towards getting the other true crime deck. I so badly... there's a deck that I really want from Alicia Wicker. If y'all don't know, she has the True Crime and Conspiracy big deck energy. I really want to get it. I'm saving up for it. I'm hoping that I can get it I'm hoping to get it by the end of this year. So I am crossing my fingers that I'm hoping that I can be able to purchase that then. So I'm super excited, but so far this deck has gotten me through so much already, and I really, really appreciate the people who have helped helped me, if they've gotten me decks, if they've gotten me some stuff from Amazon, my wish list. I really, really appreciate it. So thank you everyone who has. It's really helped. And I just really, really want to say a big, great, big appreciation. Yep, $70, right? Yep. That's why I'm saving up for it. I'm saving up for that. And then there's that one. And then there's also the add-on. So I'm saving it up. People, no. So I am looking. I am planning on. I'm saving up for it. I'm really excited. I love that deck. It's one that I've really been wanting to get, but I'm saving up for it. So it's gonna be my. I think it's. I'm thinking by July I might get it. So we will see. I am very excited. So. In the meantime, though, aside from that, let's get back into Travis. What's Travis hiding from Taylor? Travel plans. Ooh, travel. Travis, where have you been traveling to? And partying with people. Who have you been partying with underneath the table, my dear? I love that marriage and wedding came out reversed. Oh gosh. What's Travis been hiding? What married couple or what married person has he been seeing behind her back, partying off with, traveling, jet setting around, doing different things with? Because his hopes and he does regret it. It's like, yeah, I regret kind of doing this. Like, what was I doing? Unseen obstacle of missing. There are times where he has come up missing. He hasn't talked to her. She can't keep track of him or tabs on him. And there's times where she's like really suspicious of what he's been doing behind her back. He's going to get caught. Also, he's been arrested before. Oh yeah, guys, Britney. He's going to get caught and or arrested for something, and she's going to have to bail him out and keep all this stuff underneath the table. Yeah. He's going to get caught and he's going to get arrested for something, for doing something, and she can't bail him out. Or he did get arrested for something and he's been hiding it, and he can't because yeah, here in the past by boat. So was this like a boat party? Was he get caught on like a yacht boat? And then here in the future, this is going to be all over social media. What's he hiding? Seems like he hid some travel plans where he ended up getting arrested, in my opinions here, on like a boat or a yacht party, or where he went. He's sleeping with someone, allegedly knocking boots with people that maybe he shouldn't be knocking boots with. Allegedly. Yep, that's what this is kind of feeling like. What other information can we get? Yeah, he kind of faked where he was. It's like, I was just doing this. Yeah, no, he wasn't. Yep, because I've kept this hidden forever. I kept it's all in the neighborhood yet. Yeah. Because at the bottom of it's secret. This is a secret that he has that he's not letting anyone else know about. Also, did Taylor have to... This could have been something Taylor cleaned up for him, but I don't think he wanted her to clean up for him. So, that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, a little bit like that. Yeah. So that's what Travis is hiding from Taylor. He's hiding He's hiding some deeds that he shouldn't have been doing. Oh my gosh. Hi, y'all. I don't think that was too bad, right? He got arrested, or he's going to get arrested. Yeah, someone might have passed or taken themselves off the island. We wanted to make this look like an accident. And we kind of have it knowing that this is kind of going on. And now he has a debt to other people that he's trying to keep everything going. There were meetings that were going on about this. And what else can we know? And someone was taken out, allegedly. Conspiracy, whatever. And we had to get... There's the beach again with that boat before. Again, the intuition. I don't know if Taylor knows that Travis got initiated into triangle people stuff. And he got initiated in, like, fully initiated in. I don't know if she knows that. I think she does, but I don't think she she knows that he's been initiated in, but I don't think she knows I don't think she knows how far in the initiation process he got. Allegedly, in my opinion. And if she would know how far he's gotten in, she would not be with him right now. If she knew how far he went, I don't think she would be with him right now. In my opinion. Allegedly. For entertainment purposes only. So. Alright. That's what I got. That's what that's what it is. I'm going to leave it at that. Okay. If y'all just want to ask any questions now, I'm probably going to be done reading for right now because, again, like, I have the reading that I know I need to do tomorrow. I need to look into those text messages between Taylor and Blake, which I plan on doing tomorrow, but we'll see if I'm useless or not. AKA, let's see if this live stream, it took me out way too much. So, yeah, old school. Yeah. So, I'm hoping I can get that reading done tomorrow, but you know what? After tonight, I might just be capuzzo tomorrow. So, we'll see. Yeah, I'm going to try and get to the text. I might try, once I'm off here, I might try and just do the text messages. Thank you, Braddy Becca. I will get to those soon, once I get off. But yeah, I think I'm going to try and do the text messages yet tonight, that video, and then that would go out Saturday, because I can currently feel myself fading, but I know if I do it tonight, I'm actually still going to have the energy because I'm like kind of riding the high right now. But if I do it tomorrow, I'm probably going to not be able to do readings tomorrow at all. So if anyone books anything, or if I do a reading, or like, I'm probably not even going to do videos tomorrow just because I am. Oh, perfect. I will message you back, oh no, Wendigos, about those decks. So, no problemo. Yeah. I'm like the marathon runner of readings. I try and be. I know a lot of people, again, I don't know. I like to say I have a lot of energy. And like, I don't know a lot of people either who can do 5-hour live, like, dang near, what is this? We're going on a dang near 4-hour live stream where we've kind of gone from bing, 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 bing. Like, it's just been almost 5 hours. Is it almost 5 hours? I think it's only 4, but, or I think on my thing, it's like 3:58. So yeah, it's like, I'm going on like again, 4-hour live streams. And it's not just like, oh, we do a reading, then we take a break. No, it's like one after another, after another, after another, after another. And let me tell you, like, tomorrow I'm going to be done. I'm going to be just completely done. I'm not going to be able to want to get out of bed. So I do my best and I try my best. And I don't think I fade too fast either. Like, I think I do a pretty decent job for the most part when it comes to stuff. So I really appreciate all y'all so much for watching, staying around, and the such. People who are chatting. I have such a good time in these readings. Like, I have a great time. I enjoy like interacting with all of y'all, and just, you guys bring up such great topics, and like, y'all are funny as all get out of here. Like, y'all are funny, and I'm like over here like, triangle people fear me. No, I mean, triangle people have a lot other things to fear than me. Because I did a live stream, a members only live stream of the Freemasons versus our triangle people friends. Hot niggity damn. That was really interesting too. And yeah, I don't think the triangle people fear me, but they got other problems coming down the pipeline. So that's what I kind of have been seeing. I'm so happy for you guys to like be here and enjoy and like interact. Again, I couldn't do it without you guys. I mean, you guys have helped like without you guys, I would probably have only been done. This would have been probably a 2 to 3 hour reading, or like a 2 hour reading. Instead, we're at like dang near 4. So I just really appreciate all of y'all. And any future topics that you guys want me to do. I think I'm going to try and start doing more consistent lives. So I know tinfoil everything. I might try and find a tinfoil like art and put it on like a bucket. Like, who would want a tinfoil themed bucket hat? Like, I almost want a tinfoil themed bucket hat. Like, that would be great. But the other thing that I would really want to just say for y'all, I'm gonna try and do you guys like this? Yeah, me too. But I want to ask y'all, would you guys like these if I would do consistently every Thursday? Every Thursday would be a live stream. I know I really like this. I really enjoy, like, every Thursday it's a live stream. So if y'all would want to keep doing those, just let me know. Just to be more consistent with them. And I know next week we have whatchamacallit, we have One Direction. So that's what we're going to be doing next week. And then we're going to be doing the week after, it's going to be a members only live. So, and then I do have a special live that I plan on doing that will be on April Fool's Day. Which will be a Tuesday, but I wanted to do something special for that day in particular, as that is actually going to be my birthday. So if y'all, I'm going to be having some special topics that night that I'm really interested in. So I just thought I'd let y'all know, as I don't have the schedule for that out yet. So that schedule will be out. The live streams for the month of April will be coming out here probably within the next week or so. So I'll have that coming out. And then, okay, but One Direction songs are not bad. Okay, I just have one that I have an issue with, but that is because I have a personal vendetta against a certain person. Well, no, it's not even a certain person. It's like my best friend. And my best friend, Rock Me by One Direction. I will never forget that song because for 3 days I had sand falling out of my hair, out of my clothes, out of everything because of my friend. Every time they said Rock Me, threw pelted sand at me. Really? Hey, birthday. Oh my gosh. Aka, Tina, legitimately my best friend's birthday's the 21st too. So like, I love that. I will not forget your birthday because I can't forget that birthday. Yeah. Really? Appeal to overturn acquittal of friend. Hotel workers denied. Interesting. We're going to have to look into that whole situation, which is going to be next week. So, yeah. Also, for anyone who's interested, I do have personal readings coming out not personal readings, but if you're looking for in-person or like over Zoom readings, I do have those available this Saturday. So if you wanted to book one of those are available on my website once a month on a Saturday. I'll offer readings if you want to have like a face-to-face meeting, like over Zoom. I do offer those. So that is something that is coming up actually this weekend, March 15th. So if y'all are interested, that's what I got. Yeah. So that's what I kind of have. Again, I'm trying to get like my schedules out for people. So if you want to book readings, if you want to plan ahead, I have all of that available for everyone. So, yeah. So that's what I kind of have planned for coming up. So keep an eye out. I'm planning on having that April schedule coming out. If y'all have any like topics you want me to really like dive into, Yes, Carmen. Yeah, you get to see my face. Yeah, no, my face is on my channel anyway. So if y'all haven't seen me, just go look back at like my older videos. Like I had like a ton of videos with my face in it in like the intros. So you want one for your 40th BJ? Sure, we can do that too. Like, just let me know. Otherwise, if like you see a time that isn't like, hey, if you want like a reading like on a specific day and you don't see it and you want to have it in person, just message me and like we can set that up outside of it if that's something you really want and like that Saturday doesn't work for you, just let me know. Like I'm pretty flexible. I have I have a flexible schedule, so yeah. So that's what I kind of have. I'm just BSing to have some fun and just chit chat. Oh, it's on next year. On Friday the 13th. Ooh. I mean, sure. Like we can do that. Like, yeah, we can pre-plan ahead, but maybe not plan ahead like a year. Please and thank you. Like my brain, like I don't even know what I'm doing next month someday. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a readings. Yeah. So next week, Liam Payne, One Direction. Week after, it's gonna be members only live, and then we're gonna do a special live on the 1st of April, and then we're gonna still keep up with the scheduled lives for April on Thursdays. So again, if y'all have topics that you want me to dig into, we've had some really, really good ones. Like we've had some really, really good suggestions. I know people really like the celebrity stuff. We could do like and I know like I have a ton of readings for like our paranormal people, which I know some people really, really like, some people really, really don't. So I have more of those planned. And then I think one day we're going to do, yes, Jake Gyllen. Y'all, I don't know. I'm gonna suffer, whatever. Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal. And then I think what I'm gonna end up doing one day is I want to do one specifically on like I want to do one on the Bermuda Triangle really, really bad. Like like we could do a Bermuda Triangle day. She's wife number 3, Sydney Sweeney. I mean, okay. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I really want to do a we're going to what the fuck did I just say? Bermuda Triangle with all of the really weird stuff. Like, is it all connected? Is it not? So I really want to do that one. Like, I really want to do that as a live stream. So going through a lot of the stuff. So that's one that I really want to do. I really want to do one on Dua Lipa. Who's wife number 1? Is wife number 1 like Taylor? Wife number 2 is Dua Lipa. Wife number 3 is now Sydney Sweeney, and wife number 4 is Karlie Kloss. Yeah, I want to do the Bermuda Triangle, and then there's another one I really wanted to do, Appalachia. I know people have been asking. Yeah. Ooh, mermaids are tied to that triangle. Yes. Yep. I try my best to remember stuff. Oh my gosh. Don't ask me. Don't ask. So, holy shnikes. So yeah. So that's what's been going on there. Okay. So Bermuda Triangle. There was another one. I just had it off the top. Yeah, Appalachia. Yeah, Appalachia. I've been having a lot of I don't know what to specifically read there. Because like I said, I did the Rocky Mountains, and let me tell you, that Rocky Mountains live stream, it was my second live stream ever, but it was something that was like bing, bing, bing. It's like it just kept coming and coming and coming and coming, and it was just like boom, boom. So I know we want to do the Appalachia live stream as well. So, and I like having themes to this. the Florida man craziness due to residual energies from the Bermuda Triangle. I hadn't thought of that. Interesting. Yeah, Hassan Piker was a really interesting person. Okay, but Kamran, my video on in my live stream from that one, you can go to that live stream, and I actually go into what Bigfoot actually is, like, in that live stream. It should be in that timestamp too. Yes, and if you want to see the Bigfoot one, it is actually, I did clip it out and put it in a separate video. You can find that in the paranormal thing, or the paranormal playlist, I believe it's there. What else? I do want to do a true crime night. But here's the thing for true crime. I want to do true crime that is unsolved. Like in older ones too that we might not have a lot of leads on. The Yuba County 5 is one that I've been really, really wanting to read on. The Yuba County 5. And kind of doing a little bit of a deep dive there. I know a lot of people have been wanting me to do Johnny Gosh as well. The first kid on the milk stuff. So I've been trying to figure out if I would do those live streams or more videos. So I'm trying to figure that all out. The other thing that I was thinking about doing was I'm trying to think about globally some things that have been going on. And because I did the Grand Canyon, what's another thing? You know what? Would you guys ever want to see a Selena Quintera, like a Selena video? And what's her name is now getting out of jail apparently at the end of March. Allegedly. Oh, what's her name? I can't remember her name. But Selena's person that allegedly took her out to the other side. We could do... Yeah, we can look at Selena's. Look at that woman. Yeah, we might just do a whole Selena night, actually. I don't know too much about her, so I would do a little bit more research so I could get some of the players involved, because it does seem like that's a pretty complicated situation. Oh, yeah, I just heard that's complicated. So, yes. So, I will, let me do that. That's what we might actually do on that first week of April. We might do a Selena night where we're going to be doing the Selena reading. We're going to be looking at, yeah, we can do that. That'll be good. Otherwise, let me see. Selena, yeah, Yolanda, that's her name. Yolanda. Yes, let's take a look at Yolanda really quick. I gotta see, when is she supposed to be? Yolanda, when is she getting released? So she's up for parole and will be cast on March 30th. So, you know what? We might actually do that reading on April 1st. We might actually do that. So, why don't we do that? I will actually plan that out. We will do Selena on April 1st. So that should be, we should have already have the parole information, whether she'll be released, whether she'll not. I know, aka Tina, I know. So maybe that's what we'll end up doing. Or maybe we'll just do that on the 30th, once the information comes up. So I will plan that out for us, and we can have a good time for that reading. So, yeah, April Fools. Yeah, April 1st. Yeah, yeah, I will put that on April 1st. April 1st will be the Selena reading. So I will get that done and I'll get my research put together. I will get that live stream put together, the thumbnail and everything. So we can do a Selena reading that night. So I hope y'all that'll be a fun. That's going to be really fun. I am super excited for that. So you, I know this is going to be that'll be a crazy night and it'll be a fun night. So yeah, thanks again. I hope so we have that. And then I'm going to have a few more planned out for the month of April as well. So thank you all again so very much for watching. I'm having a really good time tonight. I hope y'all have had a really good time tonight. I have a few videos that I need to do. Including I need to do a James Dean reading, man, because that's starting to come up a lot now too. Why am I not allowed to talk about James Dean? So that's what I kind of have going for me right now. But I hope y'all have a great rest of your night. I'm going to head to bed, or I'm probably not even going to head to bed. I have like a video or two that I need to do, because if I try doing them tomorrow, I'm just not going to be able to do them. And I need videos, and I want videos out for y'all. So yes, yeah, and that's why, yeah, with Jessica taught, yeah, that's why we're gonna do a Selena reading. I think that's why we gotta do it in a live stream. It's gonna be complicated, so yeah, yeah, and hit the like button if you would like. I would really appreciate it. So thank you, everyone. I hope y'all have a great night. And I hope to see you guys in more live streams and in the comments all around. So bye, all, and have a good night.